guys, I'm excited.
Are
I'm
you?
gonna die, but I'm excited.
Oh,
I'm
I'm
so
already dead.
Yeah,
I'm
me
basic.
and me and Alarak are
We're peacing out
one
at the
foot in
same
the
time.
grave. 1 foot in the
We're
grave.
brothers.
Yeah. In
Yeah.
death, we're doing
Oh, yeah,
that classic meme of like
We're like, screw the lore
the two
of our
like
characters.
yeah. It's like we're the that one meme of the two like really buff dudes like clasping arms, but we do that as we
Updating
like
Telspire,
fall
I
into our
updated
grave.
you last week.
Well,
what
that's
the
an
heck?
L, honestly.
big
That's an
L.
L. Coolin, am I allowed to load into Leaves Fallen?
Absolutely not, dude.
Okay, I don't
I'm
think I can
loading in.
handle this. I'm leaving.
I'm leaving.
I don't know that I have it in me to deal with that.
I literally can't handle it right now.
Literally
Oh.
can't even right now.
Dang it.
On the
Oh,
scale
hey.
of 1 to even, I can't.
Coolin, did you know that at the end of that
No.
movie they go in initiative order?
Yeah.
The funny thing is, at the end of Guardians, they have like a fight scene where they kind of go in order like that, and I
Yeah,
wanted to make that
literally
meme
going
so
like
much. I almost leaned over to the random dude to the right of me and went, "They're going in initiative order."
You would look like such a nerd.
Oh
You
yeah,
probably would
100%.
have been like, no
but
way.
No.
But you guys saw, like, I chose that seat just to bother people. Like, that's literally what I went there for.
Oh,
So,
jeez.
So
Bartholomew,
I
save me.
don't know. When we were talking about the news outlets and how unreliable they are, it reminded me of a video. Can I share that with you guys?
Sure.
Not
Okay,
me.
Can't promise I'll watch it. No, I'm just kidding.
So I just shared it with our group chat or the tavern.
I see it.
Have you? Okay, I'll just let you guys watch it.
Okay.
I'm not at my computer right now, but I will when I get there.
How dare you give us a false hope?
I'll watch
Uh-huh.
it later
My
I'm
hope
filling
is
my water
false.
cup.
when I'm not streaming.
Alan's Jessica Headley.
And I'm Ryan Wolf.
Our greatest
Oh, doesn't sound quite right and what does sound kind of right, but there's not. There's a lot of people who just believe whatever they hear, as long as they kind of suits what they want to, what they want.
Like this that makes it so important to not listen to single news outlets, but to kind of listen to multiple different news outlets
Cross-reference them.
and
Be like, oh, they are the same.
like make
Well-
it a specific point to listen to independent news outlets.
There's
especially.
a governor on TikTok. I think he's like a North Carolina governor
Joe
or something
Biden.
like that. Yeah, his name's Joe Biden. I don't know if you guys have heard of him or not.
Oh, sure.
But he like basically he blew up when the whole like TikTok congressional hearing was going on.
Mm.
And he basically was just like, saying, "Oh, they're asking a bunch of dumb questions, blah 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 blah, whatever," and like would give a lot of like from a government official standpoint what like they're saying and what they what could happen with TikTok and whatever. And what I thought was interesting was I was like, he really is smart for this. I don't know if what he's saying is true at all, but he's saying what the people of TikTok want to hear so that he looks good in the younger generation's eyes. Like, he's basically using TikTok and, like, defending TikTok and whatever. And that's great, but if he doesn't believe that, like, if he wants TikTok to be removed, then he's being smart because he's the only governor on TikTok that I know of. And so everyone is like, yeah. Well, it's a platform that like government officials don't use. And so he's immediately getting out there and being like, I'm using this app to kind of keep you guys like understanding what's going on. And on one end of it, like, props to him, that's really cool. A lot of like me personally, I don't watch the news at night. I watch TikTok and get my news through there, or YouTube or something like that. But I think that's exactly what Logan is saying. People, like, especially kids on TikTok that don't know a lot right now, need to be careful, because with this dude being the only government official voice on TikTok, he can just kind of say whatever, and people will have really no choice but to believe it, because, you know, he's the only voice. So
Yeah, a big influence.
I've been taking what he's been saying with a massive grain of salt, because I'm like, he can just kind of say what people want to hear right now,
whatever.
because no one's here to fact check it or anything like that. So, but
What did happen with the TikTok hearing? Did they ban it, or did they?
I think
No.
they're still
Keep it
coming.
around?
I think they're still coming to a decision
Are
right
they?
now. Yeah, but I
And
think
there's more to it than just the TikTok stuff.
Yeah.
The bill that would ban TikTok also imposes a number of access things, or things that grant the U.S. government access to personal data.
Yep.
So it wouldn't
Mhm.
just be that American users can't use TikTok. It would be American users can't use TikTok, and they have to give up personal data for all sorts of stuff, including like your locations, and I don't know. I would have to look at the whole list of things on it, but
no,
it's like
I
a lot
looked
more than just a TikTok ban.
I looked into it too, and I was like, that is insane. Like, in my opinion,
Yeah.
it feels very crazy, but
Feels wrong.
but then, like, what I kind of hope happens is they do the same thing that, like, Australia did, where they just ban it on government official phones. But
Yeah.
I feel like that's wishful thinking at this point. Because, like, the thing is, I watch TikTok for fun. I enjoy it. And the other thing is, a lot of
Watch
like,
TikTok for fun.
I watch TikTok for fun, Asa. You got a problem with that?
Yeah.
No, it just paints a different picture in my eyes of who
Um,
you are as a person.
That's fine. That's fine. But, like, a lot, like, the other thing too is, like, a lot of small businesses or, like, streamers or something will use TikTok to, like, grow their brand. And if they get rid of that in the US, then, you know.
Really?
But that's the other side of it too, is like those small businesses and small streamers don't have government secrets. So, like, banning it is just completely screwing them over. It's not doing anything, like, it's not protecting them from anything. It's ripping them of a useful tool to grow their brand. So, that's, I mean, but I'm also, I don't think TikTok's a bad thing. I don't know. So, anyways,
Well,
Is that
so
Bartholomew's Hero Forge?
Yeah.
You look sick.
you got it figured out. Let's go. That dude looks like an idiot.
Yeah, honestly, I hate that guy.
He should cut his hair.
He looks like my mod.
So stupid, dude. That was so stupid.
Also, have y'all seen Star Wars Visions?
I saw the first episode.
I've
is that
seen
the new
5
animated show?
episodes.
It's like the
What show?
Star Wars anime.
It's like an
Visions.
anthology of it, isn't it? Like each.
Oh,
each,
I watched the entire new season.
Each episode is a different,
Yeah, it's a
animation
different,
studio.
It's a different, animation
Yeah.
studio or different story.
different both. It's
Okay.
different
Right.
studios,
Studio.
different doing different stories.
I thought
It was a lot more symbolic this time than I feel like the
Mhm.
first season was.
I feel like it's a lot better than a lot of the stuff Disney's putting out.
dude.
Not gonna lie.
Have you heard of this movie called Guardians of the Galaxy Volume 3?
So actually, I
'Cause
haven't
Disney
until
put
8
that
o'clock
out.
p.m.
Disney put that movie out? Really good.
Yeah,
I heard some idiot, stupid loser dude gave it an 8.7 out of 10.
yeah, it's true.
So.
It's probably my mod. Have you
You
heard
better
of
be
Peter
careful,
Pan and
bud.
Wendy?
You better be careful, bud, because your mod is speaking at your wedding.
Oh yeah, I forgot about that.
Seriously, that's coming up. Are you excited?
Yeah, I'm stoked.
I'll bet.
Yep.
What left do you guys have to prepare?
Not much.
You guys are
Just
pretty on top of it?
yeah, we're pretty much finished up with all of our payments and stuff for planning of things, and then
Nice.
we're all done.
Dude, I'm so freaking excited.
Yeah.
Both for you guys and to see you guys.
Wow.
We've still actually never
Everyone
met.
in one place.
I was about to
It's
say I'm not excited, but then I was like, I don't mean that. I'm just tired. I'm excited,
That's an important
Caleb.
Distinction.
Yeah, I want it to be known. A lot of the stuff that I say, I blame it on the sleep deprivation.
Okay.
Wager's gonna be extra cranky today, mostly because he's about to die, but also because I'm very tired.
Imagine having a week of notice to get your sleep schedule sorted
I
out.
tried my hardest, okay? I tried my hardest.
Big fat.
I tried my hardest.
Oh.
I tried. I'm weak.
All right.
What's wrong with that? Okay, I'm ready.
I hate you.
Who wants to recap?
So
I've given like the last
made
3.
our way into Calixus's lair, found his ancient dead bony body.
before that, we went through the
What was
trials.
it?
Remember?
Oh yeah.
Oh yeah, the trials.
We put the dragon statues on the pedestals in a random order and somehow got it
No,
right
that was
without
all.
knowing.
That was all strategic. We nailed it.
Nope.
Yeah, that was definitely deliberate.
Nope. We all knew exactly what we were doing, and we got it right. And then we met what's his bucket.
The Nilbog.
Yep.
Bog.
And he took everything from us and then gave it all back.
He took everything from us.
Yep. And now, was there anything else?
No.
Oh yeah, we forgot about the pit.
Oh, the pit.
That was an easy puzzle.
Yeah.
Oh,
We
yeah,
just
push the
tossed the
statue
statue
into
into
the
the pit and moved on.
We
Oh,
also
yeah.
we also got like 4 magical items, which is kind of
Oh
pod.
yeah.
Yeah.
None of which will be of use to me,
Or
or at least
kind of
not that
maybe.
I know of.
Yeah.
I'm very charismatic now.
And now I'm almost dead. Wager's almost dead. Leif's almost dead.
I'm knocked down and about to die.
Yeah, he's knocked down and about to die.
But Bartholomew's
showed
here.
But
up,
Bartholomew got here.
Bartholomew is
And-
here.
and
Please let him be a high enough
Uh,
level paladin that everything undead gets hindered in some way.
and what's the girl's name? Alora.
Alora.
Laura.
Alora is currently trying to bring back Calixus.
Dude,
He is
I had
hidden within a bony illusion.
I had a genius plan that was gonna happen until that like 3rd skeleton got an opportunity attack on me. I was gonna take the 2 opportunity attacks, step to the side, and then use my 2 attacks to like just mow down a row of skeletons, and then action surge and use that second action to help Alora. But then I died.
Dang it.
Yeah, it's because I opened my mouth and was like, skeleton in him too.
Wouldn't that one also stick his sword in his tuchus?
It took us.
That's exactly what happened.
And then Coolin rolled for tuchus.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And he hit pretty hard.
That's pretty much it.
Yeah. All right. I suppose. With that, we can just begin where we left off. Do we remember? Didn't we? We finished the initiative, didn't we?
Yeah,
So
we're back at the top.
All right.
Yeah.
And Bartholomew has landed in the initiative order between Aurak and Leif. So it goes Nelwyn, Alora, Aurak, Bartholomew, Leif, Wager.
And when do the skeletons and
Right
creatures
after me.
go?
Mm-hmm.
Afterlife.
Yeah. And there's only one that has a different initiative than the big mass, and that's the big boy.
Yeah,
Uh,
big chungus.
But yeah,
Even in Death
Yeah.
Wager is still sitting on his barrel.
I forget to bring up your D&D Beyond, because I definitely did do that.
Mine's up. I'm looking at it right now.
I did too.
Wow. Wow. You guys aren't even prepared like I am. That's crazy.
Okay.
I started streaming 30 minutes ago, so...
And within those 30 minutes, you couldn't even bring
Actually, it
up
was
a
an hour
tab.
ago. I started streaming an hour ago.
For what?
I don't know. I was just chilling here. I had music going.
Speaking of, so do I.
yeah. Send that in the thing, Logan. Send the thing in the thing. Send the thing in the thing, Logan. The thing in the thing.
Okay. Sending it to the tavern.
Aha!
I wish I could listen.
You're already along for this ride. Maybe don't worry about money, Caleb.
Don't worry.
Not making money anyways.
About
I need 1,000 subscribers. I need like 1,000 watch hours.
all right. So with that, we're gonna start back at the top with Nelwyn.
Oh gosh. No pressure.
Bubble.
Um.
No one.
All right.
this boy off
So
of
I
me.
am prone on the floor.
Mm-hmm.
Allura is
Only
right
one
behind me,
skeleton on here.
hidden within her illusory bones,
Yep.
and
She's-
like half of our team is about dead.
Yeah.
Pretty much.
All of that is correct so far.
Okay. First, I'm going to stand up. Yep. Okay, so there goes half my movement.
Mhm.
That was quick. And Nelwyn is going to take his short bow. Is there disadvantage by being within melee reach with a short bow?
I have to double check that. You have sharpshooter, right?
Yeah.
I feel like being closer to the target is like, I'm gonna hit it.
Yeah.
I feel like you'd have advantage.
Although it's like using a sniper rifle. Is using a sniper rifle easier when they're like 5 feet from you, or when they're like 40 feet from you?
Depends on if you're scoping, I would say.
It depends if you're
Based on
literally
my-
if you're point blank melee range.
Based on my lengthy
Yeah.
knowledge from Call of Duty games, I would say if you're hip firing. Also, if you're 360 no scoping, but you know.
That's fair.
Yeah.
There is
Yeah.
disadvantage.
5 feet or lower. Yep.
Okay. So I'll just ignore the skeleton right next to me, and I'm going to turn around
Oh.
and shoot at Big Chungus over there.
All right.
Because he's in with Leif, so I will get sneak attack damage on him. So I'll draw my
Yay.
bow and shoot him.
Alrighty.
And don't forget we
And
can
roll
also
the hit.
sacrifice our action to help Allura.
That's very true.
I can confirm.
Okay,
that
I
is a
take it back. I'm
possibility.
going to use my action to help Allura,
Oh no.
and then I will use my bonus action to disengage and climb atop the pile of bones.
All right. You're standing on top of our skull placeholder.
R.
I just love the way that Coolins, like, last time he was just like, he's like, hold on, I'm trying to find a placeholder, and then just, car. The fact that he said car when he just shoved a car in there, he's like, car.
Well, it just reminded me of Sky High when Coach Boomer is like, car.
Sidekick.
All right. So after that, it's going to be Alora's turn. She's going to look around at what's going on, and then she's going to look up at Nelwyn, and she's going to. So we're going to still give her the help action, but she's going to forfeit her turn to do magic right now, and she's going to cast a twinned healing word, and she's going to pull up Alrak and Wager.
Dude,
So let me hurry and roll that.
Alora, I was gonna say I'm gonna buy you a drink, but that's irresponsible. I'll buy you a piece of candy. Good job, Alora.
That's 10 HP across the board. So both of you get.
Oh,
How do I do this in D&D Beyond? Like if I'm in
You
my
just
death.
click on it, and then you can just
I
add
see.
10 healing, and it'll bring you up.
Pog.
That
to Alarak. You said?
Do I not have access to my dude?
You should.
See,
Uh,
you do.
Really?
stand Wager, or I guess sit
Wager.
Wager.
See if you can get him
Okay,
now.
there we go.
Me and Coolin, like on the daily when we're talking about Wager, we'll just go Wagor.
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 So, all right. So on her next turn, she's gonna use the benefit of that help action to cast her spell on the dragon.
Okay.
But for now, she just used that instead to heal everybody. So following her turn, it's Alarak's turn.
Awesome. Now that I'm alive. Let's see. I am
The
just gonna
issue-
scooch right here.
Go one more tile back, because I can't protect you if you're right there.
Okay, and then I'm just gonna cast a firebolt at the big Chungus.
All right.
Big man.
And roll. Is that a roll to hit or a dex?
It's a roll to hit.
All right.
Does a 22 hit?
22 does hit.
Cool.
It better hit.
And 11 fire damage.
All right.
Could you imagine? Does a 22 hit? No. Try harder next time.
And then for my bonus action, I'm going to cast a level 3 healing word on myself.
All right.
Oh.
So
I think I might go down into death saves again because I just realized the skeletons go before me, and there are 3 of them right in front of me.
Yes, Walski.
that was Alrak. Okay, now it's Bartholomew. I forgot to write him in.
Okay, and then I
Okay.
healed myself for 12 if you were curious.
Okay, red. So Bartholomew is going to look around here as just to kind of assess what's going on. He's going to take an opportunity attack, and he's going to run over here.
Yeah.
So let me hear
I
you
feel
roll
so
that
bad.
on him.
I feel so bad for how
Alright.
Wager treated Bartholomew earlier. He's gonna apologize.
It's like
If we
Well,
both survive, or if we all survive.
I'm gonna make sure that Wager can survive so he can let Bartholomew know.
And then once he gets there, he's going to put his hand on your shoulder, and he's going to say, "Perhaps in the woods I acted rashly," and then you're going to get 15 HP from him.
Oh,
I love Bartholomew. I feel so bad now.
And then with his action, he's going to attack the skeleton directly in front of him. So let me hurry and roll to
nice.
smack that guy. All right, smack.
Smack.
All right, this guy, boom, goes down, disappears
Gone.
into smoke.
Into oblivion.
Following Bartholomew's turn, it's Leif's turn.
cool.
All right, Leif, we believe in you.
I'm gonna rage again because I don't like it when I'm not raging.
Logan, stick him up his ass.
Give him the tiny shaft.
Twist his dick.
Twist his dick. Good old dick twist.
Oh my goodness. Explain to me again. Yeah. Okay. So, my first attack, why would I do that? Would let me think. So 13. plus 8 plus 2. Okay, I need a pen and piece of paper because there's too much to keep track of.
He has too many numbers.
Okay. I have too many numbers. Alright, so that's
I don't have that problem.
2 plus 13 plus 8. So when I use my weapon, the healing one, it just, like, if I use that action, it just heals. It doesn't do any damage, right?
It doesn't do any damage. It heals. So yeah,
Yeah, just half of it
it's
heals.
half of whatever full damage you do. It doesn't
Okay,
heal.
okay.
And then it consumes a charge. I'm pretty sure, right? So
Yes.
Yep.
And is that a bonus action, or how does it work?
that is
Just
a
every
that
time
is
I
a
hit?
action.
Okay.
But you're
Cool.
gonna roll to you have to roll to hit to like basically it's like you're taking some of the pent up energy in your magical weapon from a strike and sending it to something else. So
Right.
you have to roll to
Okay.
hit something for that to work.
Okay, so what was it? I rolled I can't remember what I rolled. I think I rolled a 20. Does that hit?
Yeah,
It was a
that
21.
Okay, 21. Okay. Yeah. So there we go. So 23. I did 23 damage, but half of that will go to me, and that
Alright.
is
That'll
let me
be
see,
11.
that's 11. Okay. Okay. And I take that. Oops, that's not what I want to do. Does that consume one of my attacks, right? So I can attack again, and that would be it.
Yeah.
Okay. Cool. And I'll attack one more time.
Excuse me.
12. So that does not hit. Okay.
Nope. Sorry.
Okay. Oh, you're good. That's all I wanted to do.
I mean, it hits the rock next to you when you miss, but.
A 21
Yeah, true.
does not hit.
All right. So that's everything you'd like to do with your turn.
Let's see. I kind of just step up to him a little bit more, like back off, bro.
All right.
Intimidated.
Yeah, exactly.
Don't
Also,
tase me,
something
bro.
else I wanted to bring up because Alora casted a spell out, her cover is blown, so people know where
Ah.
she's at now.
Mm.
Wait,
Oh.
even
Kept
behind
doing-
the illusion?
Yeah, because people just watched a spell burst out from behind the illusion.
Okay.
It's gonna call
Can
for
I-
suspicion.
Can I push her behind me a little bit more?
Yeah, that's fine. Like,
Ooh.
either way, for this guy, if he wants to do something, you'll be there either way. So
Yeah. Okay.
Well, it doesn't really matter.
we can push her like right here. I'll say moving
like
Alora because she's little, unless you're Nelwyn, is just kind of a free thing you can do.
Yeah. Cool.
Less than an object interaction.
Right. So yeah, you just push her back 5 feet.
Yeah. Yeah. I'll go. Let's see. Right here, maybe, perhaps.
Yeah, you
I'll-
could go
I'll
in the
just-
square Alora was in before, and he would have to fully go around you to try and
Right.
get her. So
All right. Cool.
Like in
That works.
back
That works
left
right there.
corner.
Oh, nice.
Right.
I'm moving. Okay.
You've been
cool.
moved.
all right, so after Leif, it's the skeleton's turn. And so this
Oh, boy.
guy's initiative is technically right after the skeletons, but I'm just gonna do all their stuff together.
Okay.
Okay.
So, so these guys are going to step up. You know what? This guy was hit by his fire, so he's going to come around here. And then this guy's going to just hop down in this corner. These guys are going to come around here. I don't know where that guy was going.
He was
then-
surrounding me, wasn't he?
I think he was surrounding Nelwyn.
Or
Oh, that's right. Yeah. So this guy's gonna step up, and this guy's gonna step over. So let me just make sure, and then he's gonna stand still. Okay, so we're gonna start with. So these two are gonna hit. This one and this one are gonna hit Wager. This one and this one are gonna hit Bartholomew. And then Nelwyn's safe, and then this guy is going to hit Leif, and this guy's gonna hit Leif. So we'll start with Wager. So my first numbers are 15 and 17. Do they hit? Wager?
Sorry, you said what in 17?
15.
15 and 17.
15 misses, 17 hits.
Okay, so that's 10 damage to you.
Okay.
These guys got. So two of these guys hit Bartholomew. So he's gonna take 20. And then we've got this guy here, who rolled a 14. Does that hit you, Leif?
14? No.
Okay, so that one skeleton misses. This guy rolled a 23. And so that's
no. That doesn't hit.
that's 25 damage to you from him.
Yeah.
Are
Cool,
you
cool.
down?
No, because he
No,
takes half of
I-
that.
Oh, right.
And then this guy is
You
going
don't.
to take aim at Nelwyn, and he rolls. Okay.
Poorly.
Poorly.
Actually, yes, he rolls a 3. So he.
Good job.
Suck.
Spoken into the universe. He rolls
now-
like an idiot.
So after that, it's Wager's turn.
Pog. Wager more like Pogger. All right. I'm gonna go. So okay. Do I have to be within like a certain amount of distance from Alora to help her with the dragon?
No, you're just kind of shouting like words of encouragement. Basically.
You got this.
Okay. Can I? And then disengage takes an action, right?
Yeah.
Mm.
Okay, well, first off, I'm gonna turn to Bartholomew, and I'll be like, I appreciate the help, friend. And then I'm going
Brand.
an olive branch, because he was the first to extend it. I am just accepting it. And then I'm going to disengage. Bwomp. And then I'm gonna wah over here, and hold on.
I'm just
There we go.
waiting for so many skeletons. To
I know
appear.
that freaking doorway doesn't make me feel safe. And then you know what? I'll action surge and I'll use that action to help Alora.
All right. So Alora is going to have.
I throw her a Capri Sun.
What flavor? That's the most important.
I don't know my Capri Sun flavors.
Fruit punch.
Fake
Fruit
fan.
punch.
Good-
I am a
good
fake
idea.
fan. It's been so long since I've had Capri Suns.
Strawberry kiwi.
So what we'll do? So typically you'll give her
Pacific Cool.
advantage. So I'm gonna give her advantage, and then I'm gonna give her an additional +1 to her.
We like
to her
this.
Arcana check.
Pog. By the way, it was Pacific Cooler flavored.
Pacific Cooler.
That's the one that I always had growing up. So
I like that one.
Fruit Punch, Pacific Cooler, both solid choices.
And strawberry kiwi.
Strawberry Kiwi, solid. Honestly, all of them are solid choices.
honestly, Capri Sun is a solid choice, just in general.
Capri Sun was the crap back in the day.
It was, dude. If you had Capri Sun in your lunchbox when you rolled into elementary school, dude, you were
The
like
cool kid.
yeah, you were getting king in Foursquare. That's what was going on if you had a Capri Sun.
Yeah.
There's a reason they're in Lunchables.
Exactly,
There's
dude.
a reason they're there.
They're absolute bangers.
Right. So I believe that's all you have with your turn, correct?
That is my turn. Yes.
So following that, you guys see some of the smoke begins to coalesce over in this area, and it starts to form. I think I had explained that it was forming like a pile over there, but nothing had really happened. You see that pile gets larger, and then a black Draco appears in the corner, just like the one you guys saw in Rindwald.
Oh no!
In a Botanica,
Oh,
that the queen launched herself into the sky to take
It'll be
on.
fine. We're raising our own dragon.
Yeah, I'm glad I action surged to help out with that. That's
So I'm gonna
Okay.
hurry
This
and
is
roll his
fine.
initiative number, and I'm gonna keep that private.
that evil rat laugh that he just had, dude. He's like, I'm gonna keep that private.
That's like the Bo Burnham
Coolant
laugh.
is actually
that-
the Nilbob.
Yeah, he's like, you're
It's
not gonna
the-
know when it's gonna strike, you cowards.
Wait.
It's like the security. Caleb, it's like the video you sent of Bo Burnham and him just laughing.
Yes. yes. So all of you who said truth to the Nilbob, you all have favors to ask.
That's
Okay,
true.
yeah,
That's
that's
true.
Very
Nilbob.
good thought.
Nilbob, can you take care of the dragon?
Nilbog,
please?
banish the dragon, please. like it's Schmiegben.
It just
Nilbog.
disappears.
Yeah.
Yeah,
He shows up, snaps his fingers. It's gone. Initiative is over. Goodbye.
Everything disappears. Dragon comes back to life.
So now that dragon, or this Draco Lich shows its face, and we're gonna go back to the top of the initiative order with Nelwyn.
Nelwyn.
Oh my gosh, I don't even know what to do at this point. I'm gonna try to take out the big hefty skeleton guy. I'll do a gentle, easy backflip where I land on one knee and an arrow drawn, and shoot at the big chungus.
All right, go ahead and roll to hit.
All right, 23 or 23, and then damage. I'm gonna shoot for the vertebrae at the base of his neck
All right.
to hopefully top off his head.
Bonk.
All right. So he will take 9 damage plus. There we go. 16 damage. So 25 damage.
15, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21,
Oh,
22, 25.
I
can't do
but he
math.
also takes the. I'm gonna do the 1d8 for
Oh, you're
the necrotic damage for the black onyx thing. Is that alright?
Alright.
Can I do that?
Yeah.
An additional 5, so 30 damage in total.
Wow. Nice job.
You see, as you launch the arrow, it sinks into his armor, and that black energy tries to like entangle him. And it gets to him, but it doesn't seem as if it got to him as much as it should have.
Interesting.
So,
Still got to him, though.
necrotic
in
damage.
total,
Kind of
so
makes
in
sense.
total, 30 in total.
Yeah.
In total, 30.
Okay.
Are these guys weak against radiant damage then, or no?
Most likely, yes.
Uh,
Sorry,
don't
that's
know.
kind of metagamey. Only one way to find out.
I'm just
Yes,
saying.
no,
'cause I
maybe so.
Because I have been doing radiant damage. That's just
Mhm.
putting that out. Okay. Okay.
So, yes, and that's reflected in some of these guys. Following Nelwyn's turn, it's Alora's turn. So right now, Alora has 3 of her spell casting successes. So she has to get, just to reiterate kind of how that works, she has to get 3 successes or 3 failures, and whichever one she gets, it's basically death saves for this thing. So I'm gonna hurry and roll this. She gets
And how many
advantage.
successes does she have so far?
She has 1 success, so she
Okay.
gets advantage and +1, which makes her total check a +4. No, +5. Sorry.
Yeah.
So, okay, the first one's a 3. And the second one is a 6, so it's barely a success.
Gosh.
Yes! It's a
Because
success.
11,
it's a success,
11 is
though.
a success, right?
11 is a success.
Wow.
Then, following Alora's turn, you see this
This
thing.
child. Oh.
Boom, boom, boom. Just takes 3 massive steps forward. And
I
it's
hate
going to turn in this direction.
Looking right at no
It licks its chops when it looks at no
Johnny Shaft.
And it's going to, like, it's literally not going to give a crap about the foot soldiers around it. So you see that the guys that, like, it's stepped by, it just fully crushes underneath its feet, and they just die.
It's fine.
I
It's
mean,
fine.
thanks for the help.
Just a dragon, right?
That's cool. That's cool.
So
It's
I
a
guess-
black one, so that means it does what kind of damage?
It's a black one. I wasn't paying attention
It's a-
during the first trial.
I think poison, but I'm not sure.
Black tar heroin damage.
No, the green does poison, doesn't it?
Also, this,
This is acid?
This is
It's a Drago
Draco.
Lich. Yeah,
So-
yeah.
Yeah,
Oh.
It's not a,
That's
it's not a
even
black dragon. It's yeah.
It's just necrotic.
Nice.
And then it's going to do a tail attack.
Oh,
Wait,
nice.
how much?
Killing.
15. So let me hurry and double check this. So Nelwyn's just out of the way.
Oh,
He can hit. So Alora's just out of the way, but he can hit Leif. So he's gonna swing around and do his
The
tail
ceiling
attack.
dry.
he slips and falls.
That's a 24 to hit from him. This guy is going to die. This guy is going to die. And this guy's going to take damage. And that is. Let me hurry and roll for him. That is 23 damage from him.
So are
From
you
his
not?
tail.
It's fine. It's fine. It's good.
What are you at for HP?
Fine. We just gotta get
14.
Alexis up.
Oh, that's not bad.
That's not bad.
Following the dragon's turn, it's Alrak's turn.
Okay,
That'll work.
I'm gonna forfeit my action for Laura.
Alright.
And for my
Good
bonus action, I'm going to cast a.
Ridiculously awesome spell.
A second level healing word at Leif.
Alright.
You.
Boop. You got 9 HP.
So
Heck yeah, dude.
Nice.
So
Thank you.
after Alrak's turn, unless you wanted to move.
I kind of like where I'm at.
Okay. Following Alrak's turn, you see the dragon kind of rears up on its back 2 legs, and you see like a purple energy starting to form in its neck.
Oh.
I don't like this.
It'll all be fine. I say in the
it,
corner.
It falls down onto its front legs, and
That was a handstand. No, sorry.
it does a and it's going to launch its necrotic breath. But just before that happens, our good friend Bartholomew is going to run in front, and he's going to use his breath weapon to kind of hit that one's and stop it before it can actually hit. So I'm gonna roll both of their hits and see like how long this actually is gonna go on for. So the dragon rolled a 17. Does someone else want to roll Bartholomew's?
Come on, Bartholomew.
I don't trust myself. Oh, actually,
Bartholomew's got a plus,
Yeah. Use the tower. Use the tower, Logan. Use the tower.
He's got a +6 for his attack, and that's what we're using.
That's a pretty
Okay.
sick tower.
He has to beat a 17.
So we
he's
need
got
a
plus
12.
6. We need 11 or above.
He's got a +6.
15.
Nice.
There you
So 21.
Do you see this purple energy blasts out, and just in time, Bartholomew's fire breath smacks it in transit, and they just hit, and then they both fall at about the same time.
Oh,
Bartholomew is going to. He's going to turn to. I have to roll his opportunity attacks first, though. So let me hurry and
What kind of breath does he have, Bartholomew?
fire.
Fire, cool.
So, and this is indeed a necrotic breath. So you see just this like purple black energy fire from its mouth and get smacked by the fire.
wow.
Following. So Bartholomew's gonna take. So only one of them actually hit him when he barreled through. So he's gonna take the 10. And then he's going to. So his breath weapon is technically a bonus action. He's going to turn around, and he's going to say, if somebody wants to, if somebody goes and just distracts this dragon, I'm gonna go over and help Alora as my entire turn to bring this thing back. And so, but that's the last of his movement. So, on his next turn, basically, if someone steps up to kind of confront the dragon and take its full attention, he's gonna go back and he's gonna give Alora like a +3 to her saves, basically.
Nice.
Okay.
We only need one more success, don't we?
He's a disciple of the Golden, right?
Yeah.
So there's certain things that are, yeah, you only need one more success. So on his next turn, that's what he's gonna do. But
He has my advantage as well.
right, and so he's used his whole turn. It's now Leif's turn.
Cool. All right, let's roll to hit. Okay,
Big skelly boy.
Okay, that's a 23 to hit.
23 hits.
Nice.
Yeah. I'm gonna hit this boy to my right here.
Uh-huh.
Okay. So 8 regular damage, and then 7 radiant damage.
All right.
Heck yeah.
How do you want to kill that guy?
Nice, say so.
Yes.
Oh, that's a good
So-
question to ask.
Twist his dick!
I just come up and just grab no.
He does have a boner.
Yeah. So.
God dang it.
So let's say he's in the middle of swinging down on Bartholomew, and my axe comes up and hits his sword, breaking it, and then as he stumbles back, I sink my axe into his chest.
All right. You sink the axe into his chest, and you see a burst of just this black smoke as it dissipates, and then his armor clanks to the ground along with his sword, and
Wonder if I
he
can take it.
Oh, cool.
disappears.
Poof.
Cool.
Is there anything else you'd like to do with your turn? You have another attack, all your movement.
Yeah. Let's see. Let's see. Where? Okay, wait. Wager's all the way over there.
I will say,
Huh.
I'm gonna run around this way and take the
Oh, are you
dragon's
now?
attention, because
Okay.
it could fail very, very horribly, but I'm gonna try and hit him with a dazing shot so that he has disadvantage.
I believe in you.
Okay.
But I
You
will
can
I will be
do
taking the dragon's ire.
Well, he's not even
Okay.
looking at you, so.
It's not able to.
He will be soon.
In my own self-preservation, I'm just gonna hop over here. I'm gonna try to hit this boy.
All right.
Give him a good old bunk.
Does a 26 hit?
26 does hit. It also exceeds his AC.
Okay, cool.
So
Yes. Okay. So that's a +3. I'm gonna write that down. So +3.
the +4.
And then,
+4.
oh, is it +4 now?
Yeah.
Okay, cool.
That's
So
nice.
That is nice. I'm gonna swing my Cabbage Slayer for an 8 damage. So that's +8, so that's 12. Did I do that? Yes, I did. Oh no, and plus and because I'm raging, it's a 10. So, all right, 14 damage. But hold up. I'm just going to take 7 healing, if that's okay.
Yeah.
Okay, I'm just going to do that.
It's okay. Yes.
Okay, cool. Okay, cool. So then I'm going to be like, I guess I'm just going to chill here because I don't want to get hit by him. So,
And that's 2 out of the 3 charges?
yes. How
You
many
have 3
charges does it have?
charges?
3?
Yeah, it's 3.
Okay,
3.
Cool.
So, all right. So is that? I think that's all you can do with your turn, right?
Yes. So, stay right here. Okay, cool.
So now it's a
Hopefully I
skeleton turn.
Yeah. Hopefully I can take some of those skeletons off of you.
So yeah, I'm gonna say these
don't-
guys are gonna move up here.
Okay.
But this guy is gonna
Okay.
hop down here.
Okay, I didn't want that many skeletons. Whoa.
Hold up now. That wasn't a part of the agreement.
Actually,
Okay, cool.
we'll say that this guy goes to Bartholomew.
Okay, that's fine. I think only 3 of them can hit me anyway.
Yeah.
So.
So 3. We've got a 12, a 15, and a 16.
None of them hit.
Okay. So none of them hit, and then the one who went to Bartholomew misses, and then the one who went to Wager rolled a 15
Miss.
as well.
Nice.
Miss.
Cool.
Thank
Brad.
goodness.
Brad.
Thank goodness, because I was like, if he hits, I don't think I have the HP to take an opportunity. So
Now it's
Thank goodness.
Wagor. turn.
Wagor, okay, Wagor is going to, hearing what Bartholomew said about taking the dragon's attention, and as Bartholomew shouts that out, Wager's gonna kind of replay in his head how Bartholomew helped him and the little conversation they had just barely. And he will take this dude's opportunity attack and I think that's 25, 5, 10, 15, 20, 25. That's 30. That's my full 30. So go ahead and roll that
Opportunity.
opportunity.
Oh, it misses.
Bold move.
Pog!
my friend.
Okay.
It misses.
And
Missed twice.
then, so yeah, as he walks over there hearing what Bartholomew said, he's gonna reload his gun, and then he's going to take aim at the Draco Lich and perform a dazing shot. So we need to see if this
Alright.
hits first. A 15.
That misses.
Ah!
Ah!
Is the gunfire enough to get his attention?
Get his attention.
Yeah. So I think you fire. Wait, do you have 2 attacks or 1?
I have 1. I was just wondering. I can do another attack. I was just wondering if that was still enough.
So I'd say use your second attack.
Oh, that's a 29.
Okay. So that hits, and that definitely will take the dragon's attention.
13
But Ted,
13
can I
damage.
flip this thing? Oh, nope, not that.
Would you rather just, I mean, it's illegal for his movement, but would you rather me over here so that he can, kind of...
No, that's.
Oh, that
I
works.
just wanted to orient his head in a. Anyway, so
Wager stays on his barrel.
Dragon turns around to look at him. I'm just gonna
Oh
stare.
no!
I'm fired. This
Look
guy.
at
This guy just turns and looks. So yeah. So go ahead and roll the damage on the dragon you did with the second.
it was a 13.
13.
Yeah.
So, all right. The dragon turns toward you, and you see, for the first time, I think this is where Wager kind of sees the semblance of the heretic before him. So the others have seen it before, but this is the first time, like, he sees the face turn and he sees the malice behind the eyes of a creature here with a singular purpose. And following that, it's back to the top of the initiative order with Nelwyn.
Oh my gosh.
I'm gonna
So
die.
he's got the attention. I am going to devote all of my efforts to helping.
All right.
Um,
So right now she has advantage and a +4 in addition to her plus 5 or 4.
Okay. So to do that, Nelwyn's gonna hop down next to her, and by now, let's just say how do you feel about the minor illusion just kind of wearing off?
I think the minor illusion. Yeah, I think if you hop down next to her, it goes away.
Okay. So I'll hop down next to Alora, and I'm just gonna put her at my back and level an arrow, just daring the next skeleton to come towards us.
All right. So with that, it's Alora's turn, who at this point has Bartholomew and Nelwyn's help, along with advantage, from Al.
Alaric!
So let me go ahead and roll. So the first one is a 3. I cannot roll today.
No, you can't.
That's good for us though, so I appreciate it.
And the second one is a 13. So you see Alora puts her hands down. I'm just gonna say for flavor's sake that Bartholomew was able to come back and kind of be there as well.
Mhm.
You see that he places his hand on the skull alongside Renora's. Nelwyn, sweat, blood pouring down his face, arrow pointed. Leif taking on what's left of the skeletons. Aurak standing in the back, shouting obscenities at the bad guys. And then Wager with the full attention of the Draco Lich directed at him. You see Bartholomew and Alora's hands begin to glow as the skeleton of the golden dragon starts to shimmer. You see the coins from the horde start to raise and start to shake, and they get pulled toward the skeleton, layering on top of it like scales as they mold and shift. And then before you, pull it up.
Goodbye, boons.
Car.
Car.
Yeah,
Car.
before you,
Car.
Car. Golden car.
What was that TikTok you
Car.
sent me a while ago, Coolin, where it was like car accident moment or something like that?
hold up, let me.
Dragon.
I'm trying to find the dragon.
Dragon.
They don't
Red
have all.
dragons.
They only have.
How
They
rude.
only have the black one
Bruh.
and a red one, but that one's.
I'd say just do red and let us imagine. But what do I know?
No, because it doesn't super matter. So basically, you see this skeleton picks itself up, and you start to see that like it's much bigger than what's actually like seen on the horde. It's like pulling itself from like its rot and decay. Shards of bone are reconnecting as this glowing light is forming from Bartholomew, Aurak, and Alora. Finally, it reforms into the ancient golden dragon form of Calixus the Gilded, who is towering above the Draco Lich. His head is almost hitting the top of this cavern. And you see, basically, as soon as this thing shows up, deleting parts of the map.
Yes.
As soon as it shows up, you see the dragon turns and looks toward it. And without like even a second thought, Calixus just frickin' full dragon breath force destroys this thing as soon as he sees it. And he just brings his like torrent of flame around, carefully avoiding you and killing off the rest of the skeletons.
Oh.
Just
And-
utterly incinerating them.
Right, he's just destroying it and utterly destroying literally everything in here that is befouling it. And
Car.
once all of that dies, you see he slams his front leg down, and a golden mist goes out and just shoves the black smoke from out of his lair. And once the black smoke is gone, you look at Calixus's body, which is still very badly damaged. Like, he's been healed or brought back, but he looks very scarred. Some of his scales have flaked off, even though you just saw the coins reform. Stuff like that.
Cast
They're
healing word.
they're flaked off because we shoved some of the coins into our bags of holding. He's just got holes in his skin because we stole it.
Like, hey, where did that one go? Dang it. But then he falls to the ground and lands. He's still breathing, very shallow, and his form kind of shimmers away from It kind of shimmers away from the draconic to a more humanoid form. We can leave Tailspire now, because I'm about to send a picture of what he looks like.
So we're done with Tailspire?
We're done with Tailspire.
Bye.
Could you imagine?
Goodbye.
One of these times Colin's going to be like, we're done with Tailspire, so go ahead and boot up Tailspire.
Right. We're sick. I'm sick and tired of Tailspire.
So boot up Tailspire.
So I'm gonna put this in. This is another AI generated image of what Calixus's
What do you-
human form resembles.
What do you use for
Oh,
those AI generated
oh,
images?
that's cool.
Golly 2.
That's cool.
Oh, cool. Oh, I like
Look
that guy.
at that.
That's
Uh,
freaking dope.
And
That's sick.
He looks
and
old and wise.
you see
I
this
should-
very wounded man, tattered clothing. Obviously, the AI doesn't let you specify things like wounded or stuff like that, just because they don't want to. They don't want to like be too evil. So, but and you see that he's got this this breathing, and immediately Bartholomew goes up and helps prop him up, like get him back to a standing position. And immediately, so Alora, I'm gonna say the entire time she's been casting this spell has been like crying because of what's happening around her. You've seen like this dragon, but she's been maintaining this spell. But as soon as the dragon's back, she passes out. She's basically asleep right now. So yeah.
Can
you
Wager go over to Alora and just kind of like throw her over his back, so her arms are kind of like draped over Wager's shoulder?
Yeah. So Wager
Well,
runs over.
Nelwyn's kind of like right there with her, so if you do that to her, you do it to him too.
I do it to Nelwyn as well. I got Alora on this shoulder and Nelwyn on this shoulder.
Right, others, and you're holding.
Yeah.
No, so yeah, you pick up both of them. But you guys are kind of standing here, and you start to kind of notice that, like, in like not even like a I've been harmed way, but like you start to see that some of the color in Bartholomew's scales have faded, and some of them are kind of flaking off as he's standing here supporting Calixus.
I will approach Bartholomew and say, I really, genuinely do appreciate all the help that you lent us. I don't see us having made it out without you, and I hope going forward we can become allies and friends.
You see, he looks at you, and his eyes have kind of changed. They're no longer this piercing gold with conviction behind them. They're green. They look very similar to just a standard person's eyes. And he says, my mind has been clouded for far too long for me to say that it is entirely your fault what happened in the woods. But I also can't say that I have the time left to amend anything.
What do you mean you don't have the time left?
Oi, what do you mean by that?
You see again this color starts to really drain from him as these scales flake, and he gets Calixus like over to like a place where Calixus can kind of keep himself up, because Calixus isn't passed out; he's just tired, basically.
Is anything
And-
happening to Calixus at this time as well?
Calixus just looks like he's been in a pretty bad battle. Way more than he actually was in. It looks like the spell got him alive, but like within inches of death, basically. Just like as if he was almost slain. But Bartholomew's color starts to drain as the scales start to flake off, and his form starts to shift as like you see some of the golden light that resembled Calixus. That resembled the magic around Calixus begins to fade. It takes away this visage of Bartholomew, and you see instead standing in front of you is a fair-skinned, high elvish man who's leaning on his sword. And I think, does anybody want to roll a history check for me?
Yeah, not me, because I got a
I don't
+0.
I only have +1.
And I do know some about Dragonborn, not much about
Mm-hmm.
elves, but
Right.
at a 16.
So it occurs to Nelwyn that there hasn't been a golden dragonborn seen for generations. Like the clan of the Golden largely disappeared from the mainland Renora a long time ago. I think it also occurs to Nelwyn that this elf standing before them resembles what Nelwyn would know as the previous emperor of Ulm.
Oh wow.
Hmm.
You're the Emperor of Ulm.
You see, he kind of like as now this like the golden draconic visage has dropped. You see, leaning on his sword heavily, taking very like shallow but breaths. He says, "I once was, but I'm more than that now." And I think just for the sake of like conciseness, the Emperor explains. I think Xavian told you a lot of the story, and some of you might have heard about it. Basically, the Emperor at one time went to hunt down Calixus's den, and when he returned alone, banned anybody from going to find Calixus or trying to do anything with him, banned the annexation of Olirith, and then he disappeared into the woods. And the Emperor explains that he did in fact find Calixus, and him and his party slew Calixus, and the only person who survived was him, and that he was in some way cursed by Calixus with the death of the golden dragon, basically. And it changed him, it changed his mind, it changed his physical form, but the Emperor believes that the changes that occurred have been a more like a net positive, where it's like the changes have made me a better person as to what I was before. Like my mind is no longer closed, my mind is now open. I know more. And I think he starts to resemble more like a typical elf person, someone who's very wise and understands the ancient magics and the things that surround the world that the elves are in. But it's very obvious that the Emperor's time is up. Like he's done what he needed to do, And once Calixus was back, the mission is now complete, and he's being given the relief of death, basically, as his reward.
Okay. Jeez.
Is there anything that he wouldn't, or like, actually, I'll RP it. I was about to do Nelwyn voice. But before you go, I know that you've done a lot for us here, but I just gotta ask: do you know of any ways to destroy a phylactery?
He says, a phylactery's magic is too powerful to be destroyed, but it can be changed. I believe your best chances are to find a way to change the magic within this phylactery, rather than destroying it.
Change it how?
He looks at Alora and he says, perhaps transferring ownership. And then he kind of like slumps back and sits on the ground, largely decayed at this point. He's starting to really like age, basically. He gives a piece of paper to, like, he offers it out to you guys, and it's like an official decree sent by the Emperor that basically is establishing, at this point, he knows that, like, he has the knowledge of the events that have occurred, and now they're fully accessible to his whole intellect. And you see that in it, it's like decreeing the Kingdom of Ohm to be under control of a different form of rule that is led and headed or designed by the Amph Supreme, basically. And it's like an emperor's decree to make that actually happen, that's signed by him, and he's just kind of handing it out to whoever will take it, basically.
Nelwyn will walk out and take it from him.
All right.
Excuse you, Wager will walk Nelwyn over there so he can take it.
You're on his back still.
You're on my back, and I'm not letting you down anytime soon.
Nelwyn fires an arrow into Wager's back. Let me down. Let me down. And then he also holds out this. He grabs from his hip this golden whip that he's had, and he holds it out to whoever will take it, basically.
Wager will take it, because
All right.
he feels that he needs to redeem Bartholomew because of what's happened.
I think if that is how Wager feels, Bartholomew is, or rather, he's going to try and explain that, like, this is destiny. Like, this is part of what I needed to do. It is a greater good that Calixus has returned, and I was a part of it, than a world without Calixus, basically. And so he's content with his position. It almost seems like that the curse of the Bartholomew, the golden dragonborn visage, was like a curse of elongated life to learn the lesson, basically.
I think that Wager would kind of think he could have done something differently, because with his lone goal that Wager has, he doesn't want there to be a predestined outcome. He wants to make his own outcome, and so he wants to take the whip almost to be kind of like be better, almost, you know, be better than how you were to Bartholomew.
All right. And I'm gonna say, is there anything anybody else wanted to ask Bartholomew before he, like, dies, basically?
I have a question, not for Bartholomew, but for you. What was it was Emperor Riul, but what was this emperor's name?
This emperor's name was Aurum.
Aurum, okay.
like Orem, Utah.
Whoa! Utah reference.
Um,
What the fantasy name generator gave me.
Is it OREM or ORUM?
ORYM.
YM. I'm
That's
stupid.
incorrect.
does
It's a
he have a
Utah
sword?
spelling. What can I say?
And does
I-
Orm have a sword too?
He does have a sword.
Okay. Is it just a regular old sword?
It seems to be a sword of some kind of elvish make. It has been changed where it's like kind of plated in some gold now, with a yellow gem socketed on the base, stuff like that.
Cool.
Sounds like it could be worthwhile.
Yeah. I ask Orem if he would be willing to part with such a powerful weapon.
I know you're about to die, but can I have your sword?
Can I have your sword
Or-
when you are dead?
Orem just like says a very like, I do not take my possessions with me. They are whoever finds them.
Leif reaches over and takes sword.
No.
Fist in the air.
Wager's gonna like elbow Leif and be like, that means wait till he's dead.
I'm gonna put my hands behind my back.
Bird no speak English.
So, does Bartholomew say anything to Calixus?
So I will say that he spoke to Calixus when he picked him up, but that is all that he said after that. Calixus
Okay.
is resting now.
I do have one more
sleeping.
thing to say.
Mhm.
He said like a supreme ump.
Omp?
Ump. Who's the that mechanical thing under the city? What was it? Was he the ump or what was he? He was
Yes, the mechanical dude.
Yeah. So I asked Orem, like, do you expect the current ump to
Omp.
ump? I don't know.
I'm kidding.
Ump to
I just think it's
rule
funny
over
because
the city.
I just think it's
Oh,
funny
yeah.
because ump is like the referee in
umpire.
baseball. Yeah, that's
Oh, yeah.
that's just
Yeah.
why I
Ump.
get a kick out of it.
Yeah,
I just
okay.
imagine
Ump.
some dude under the city.
You're out.
Yeah. Okay. Yeah. Do you expect the current? I'm just not gonna say it.
Omp?
Ump to become this the new ruler over the city or somebody else?
He says, I expect the AMP to design a system in which there's a more fair, like the kingdom is ruled more fairly. And that's kind of what he's designated in this letter to the Elvish citizens.
Cool. Democracy.
I reckon it should
That's all
be
the
a
questions I have.
communism.
It should be a I'm in a
I reckon we should go into some socialism here, folks. What's
I-
mine is yours, and what's yours is mine.
But yeah, so I think did Nelwyn want to say anything, or was that I suppose?
I think that's that.
All right.
No one
You
didn't know
see-
this man.
You see the flesh kind of melts away from his body, along with it's not like a gross or visceral thing. You just kind of see it like dissolves away, and what's left is just like a skeleton.
Like a Thanos snap.
What's left is just like his skeleton within its armor and its clothing, remaining in the dragon's keep, or the dragon's lair, which leaves you guys and Calixus in this lair right now.
Now, Leif, steal the sword now.
I feel like Leif has the most weapons.
Oh yeah, dude's got like 8 different two-handed weapons.
It's like
He's like, oh, this one's not gonna work. Let me put this away and grab my third one.
This is a finesse weapon. This is not like a
Okay.
heavy. This is like a rapier.
Oh, interesting.
So
seen TMNT.
So
the
perhaps
animated
not the
movie.
best for you, but maybe if one of our characters dies and we meet someone else.
I was gonna say I don't think it's good for any of our characters.
Or any of your characters could just use it as like a backup weapon. So-
I'd be fine with using. I've only
I already
got
have
gun.
devised sword.
I only have
A
gun.
finesse weapon?
It is a finesse weapon. It's basically a rapier.
What? Yeah.
Do you need to like in D&D Beyond where it says weapons and then it says like does it need to say finesse weapon in there in order for me to use it, or will it just be I don't have
No.
proficiency in that weapon?
Okay, I pick up the sword.
All right.
I shoot Leif.
We
You
fight
die.
over the sword.
You pick up the sword and you die.
You pick up the sword and you turn into a dragonborn.
So yeah, so
Constitution
basically, it's a rapier. It's a finesse. It's a rapier that has a finesse weapon.
Okay.
So anybody, any
Rogues have proficiency with rapiers.
Yeah, I was gonna
It's
say
a nice weapon.
I got the whip. That's my
right.
close range. I'm fine.
Do you mind if I take it?
I want to take it first.
Okay.
I just
You
want to know what
picked
it
up the
does.
sword.
Wager shoots Nelwyn. Just trigger happy shooting everyone.
For no reason.
I cast level
Anytime
4
someone
Burning Hands.
Anytime someone speaks, it's just kapah!
The
Twin spell, Burning Hands, level 4.
Wager shoots himself.
so it's just you guys in here now, and Calixus is kind of leaning up against some kind of pillar or something that's just anything that he can lean against. He is in his human form.
I'm gonna go and offer a hand. See if he needs any more help, because yeah, I assume he's not doing very good.
You what's that?
Who?
Calixus.
Calixus.
Oh, I thought he died.
No, that was
Calixus?
Aurum.
That was Aurum. We were talking to the Emperor,
Oh,
not
good.
the
So
dragon.
so
You were both revived? Oh, that was
Yeah,
the
so-
Dragonborn. That's right. Okay.
yeah,
Yeah.
Dragonborn-
Bartholomew is the Emperor.
yeah,
Okay.
Dragonborn and Alora revived
Okay.
Calixus. Calixus then turned into human form, to which he went off onto a wall and is balancing himself, and then
Right.
Aurum, who
Was
was,
the Dragonborn
Bartholomew.
that
Yeah,
turned.
Bartholomew turned into
Okay.
Aurum, and now he's
I
dead.
get it now. I understand.
Asa?
Okay.
Wager
I
shoots
should've-
Asa.
If you're not careful,
Not
I'm
Leif,
gonna turn your
Asa.
character
Asa.
into a bird.
If you're not careful.
I cut the bullet in half with my new sword.
I said he shoots Asa, not you, or not
Oh,
not
shoot.
Leif. He
Not
shoots
Leif.
you.
Shoots you.
Asa doesn't have a sword.
And I stop it with the force.
Go get a butter knife, Buster.
Go get
Asa
a-
does canonically in person have a sword, and confirm and that's okay.
It's in the master document.
Right, it's in the master doc.
Anyways, I take a couple swings with the sword. I'm like, this is a fine weapon. And I look towards Nelwyn and I say it would probably be suitable for you, and I hand it to you.
And no one will reach up and take it. And he'll like hold it out, and it's as long as he is. It looks like a 6 foot
Like a
long sword for
claymore.
him, but instead it's just instead of it being a small sword for you,
Right.
it's like huge for him, and he
I'll-
loves it.
I'll even say, because of this thing's magical attributes, as it shifts from Leif's hand into Nelwyn's, it resizes into a way that fits as Nelwyn would need it to.
So
be,
now it's a
basically.
toothpick.
Sounds about right.
The
Sweet.
The tiny shaft.
tiny shaft.
It's a cocktail toothpick. It's one
One of the little
He's
saber
close.
ones.
right. All right. So who spoke to the what's his name?
Aurum? Or
Calixus.
Calixus. I am currently speaking to him. I first of all want to see if he needs any, I want to help support him if possible. That's the first order.
Same. I want to see what he needs to get back to full strength.
So you guys approach Calixus, and you see this wounded man, and he opens up his eyes, and the white of his eyes are black, along with his pupil, and the only thing that is of color in his eye is the golden iris that very piercing.
That's cool.
That's the old, really, like when you look at him, that's what's telling you that he's a dragon as ancient as he is. He says, I simply need to rest to regain my strength. But this is not the place to rest. The heretic knows of this place now.
Well, where would you reckon would be the best place? Because we can take you there.
You see again this shimmering energy kind of starts to surround him as he shifts back into his draconic form. And he looks up at the ceiling, and he fires his breath weapon at it and bursts a hole through it. And then he says, "We will fly to Alirith." And then he kind of bends down to allow for you guys to climb onto him.
I will like right off rip, get Nelwyn off of my shoulder and kind of like help him up, and then I would kind of like pass Alora off to him.
All right.
And I'll help Alora get situated between the scales or the spines or whatever.
Right. You start to see she starts to stir a little bit as she's kind of like waking herself up a little bit, I suppose. And as you guys climb onto the back of Calixus,
I
his
fly.
wings outstretch. Oh, are you gonna fly alongside
I'm
of
gonna
him?
fly. No, I'm gonna fly on top of
That's
his
cool.
back.
Okay, you're gonna fly up there. Okay, I was gonna say that he's a lot faster.
Yeah, I'm like.
I thought he was saying it was gonna be like the dragon over here and then like just
Right.
whee! And I was like, that's kind of cool. I'm not gonna lie.
You see, so you see this. He fires that beam. You guys hop on his back, and then he just hops up out, and he flies over the forest, toward Olira. You guys at this point will get your long rest. To
Are
get
we?
there.
Are we flying? Sleeping on his
Thank
back?
goodness.
It's not necessarily that you've went to sleep. It's just that like he's gonna be there in like an hour, as he's going like full draconic, crazy ancient dragon magical speed. But like you guys are able to get your rest, and then being in close
Just like hanging
proximity-
on.
Right.
Cheeks just like.
You guys being in close proximity to him is also going to help improve like your healing and all that kind of stuff.
Cool.
And he takes you guys to Alirith, where you see that like literally as the dragon like goes above, you look down to see where Halamar is. That's the you remember him, the elf that Xavian tussled with. He runs back into the tree as soon as he sees Calixus flying above Olirith. Calixus lands, and then he shifts into his human form once you guys hop off of his back and
I
all
was gonna
that.
say he shifts before. We're just
Right. You guys fall on top of him. And then he's going to start walking toward where the Mystic was staying, which is where Halamar ran into.
We walk in.
Wow. He closes the door
I
behind him and locks it.
I knock on door.
I moonwalk in.
I fly in.
I level 4, burning hands, the door.
I hopscotch in.
Yeah, so at this point, Alora has woke up, and as you guys are kind of walking toward this building, she tugs it. She like taps Nelwyn to get his attention.
What does she say?
I don't know.
Nelwyn will look down at her and he'll say, "Welcome back to the land of the living, little one."
You kind of see on her face she's a little troubled. She says that was a really scary fight.
You survived, and you did great.
I think Nelwyn kind of sees that she seems as if she's kind of aged a little bit. Like she's gone up from like 5 to maybe 6 or 7 right now. And she says, We almost all died in that fight.
Thanks to you, we survived. How are you feeling?
She says, I feel okay. Where was Xavier? Why didn't he help?
It appears he's gone his own way. I hope we see him again. But I'm not sure we will.
She just kinda, I'm gonna say she just grabs onto your hand and then she just kinda goes quiet.
Is she taller than me now?
Yeah. She's
been taller
than you. I was-
taller than you, the same height.
I don't know if you saw, but I cracked a smile when you said the little one because I was like, she's the same height as you, Chief.
She'll always be the little one.
I know. I just thought it was so
Alarak.
funny.
Alarak's gonna bend down to Allura, and like his white eye shimmering in the light, and he's gonna be like, "I want to thank you for bringing me back from the brink of death."
She looks at Alrak and she says, I've seen you heal before, and I kind of wanted to do the same thing.
I do my best to help when friends are in need, so thank you.
She nods, and then she kind of goes back to just kind of thinking to herself. You guys enter into Halamar's building, where you see Halamar is like, Calixus is just kind of standing in the middle of the room, and Halamar is like on the ground, like begging for mercy. He has like a suitcase packed next to him. He's like, let me get out of here at least. Just let me leave. Let me get out of here with my carriage. I'll take some men. I like, you can have everything back. I don't. And Calixus is just not responding to it.
He's saying all that to us?
He's saying that to Calixus.
To Calixus.
As soon as he walks in the door.
Right.
Even before.
And you guys follow in after.
Was Halamar wasn't, because Orym was the only one who survived from killing Calixus, right? So
Yes.
Halamar wasn't there. Okay.
Halamar was not
Why
there
is-
to kill.
Why is he all worried about Calixus?
Because he basically took his spot.
Well, after he was dead, right?
True.
Well, he kind
So-
of like ruined
Is
it.
there something we don't know here?
Yeah, is there something we
No.
don't know?
There
no,
isn't.
no. He's just a
I
bad
don't-
dude.
I don't- Yeah, he's kind of like, I thought I had explained that Calixus was kind of the guy who was running this, and the Mystic was his speaker,
Yeah.
and they were in charge until Calixus died, but they had been told never to go back into Illyrith and try and take it over, never try to hunt down
Oh.
Calixus, never do any of that. It's like Emperor Riul broke all of those rules, and Halamar, against everybody's wishes, has not followed through with like even the people of Illyrith. It's not a great thing
I
that
see.
Riul's regime had been there.
Mhm.
Gotcha.
He let it all happen.
All right. Well, I'm just
Right.
gonna let Calixus do what he wants. I'm gonna stay out of this one.
He's gonna crack his whip.
What?
Calixus looks down at Halamar, who's like begging to be let go, and I think it becomes a little apparent Halamar doesn't want to be here when Calixus kind of officially takes control again, because the people might F him, like get rid of him, because he's he's not a very popular guy, and now that he has none of the power anymore, they're not gonna really be happy with it. And you see that Calixus looks down at Halamar as he's begging and just steps over him and walks back down the hallway toward the Mystic's room. Doesn't even regard Halamar as, like, he's not even confirming or denying any request. And as soon as he steps over Halamar, he starts throwing his stuff back in his bag, and then he pushes past you guys and tries to get out the door.
Can I don't know if I stop him or not.
Crack your whip.
You just put out your foot and trip him.
Yeah, can I trip him? Actually?
Yeah, he's gonna do a dexterity save to see how
He's a
bad.
fat elf, he better do it at disadvantage.
Oh, okay, fine. I'll give you
He's a-
disadvantage.
Yeah! Fat shaming! Let's go!
I rolled 2 3s. He,
Oh, massive?
he, he like you stick out your foot and he drills it and he goes, "Ah!" and then grabs it up and crawls out.
He
the
does
door.
what?
As he's crawling out the door, I'm just gonna kind of yell after him and be like, for your best interest, I reckon you don't show your face in a Lyrith again. And then I'm not gonna crack my whip. I want to, but I'm not going to.
He looks in your direction and you see that in his eyes, there's no way he's gonna come here again. He's gonna go away, far away.
Far away. He's going to the dunes.
Right.
He's going to Shurzov.
And then he starts running out of down the main road and out of the kingdom. What would you guys like to do? You have a couple of options with things you can do. You can go follow up with Calixus. You can go talk to Xavian's mother, who has your good friend Gotsmead.
Oh yeah, got
No one wants to go. I was gonna bring that up.
I wanna follow Calixus.
I'd
Alright.
like to follow Calixus as well,
Yeah.
but I also want to go see Xavian's mother.
Did he lock
The
the door
smolder.
behind him?
No, he just
No, he
went
will.
in.
Oh,
Not with mom. No.
Yeah, the noise that Halamar made when he tripped was actually the noise that's... Nope, not gonna finish that. You guys know where I was going with that. I'm not gonna finish
sorry,
it.
I wasn't asking if Calixus locked the door behind him. I was asking if Nelbun locked the door behind him with Xavian's Xavian's mom.
You guys walk in and you see the Mystic is like sitting up in her bed and Calixus is sitting in a chair next to the bed and he's speaking in Draconic to her, which Nelwyn would understand. And he's saying like, I am not well enough to rule, but if we have kind of the same thing happening like what happened before, where like you speak on behalf of me and all this kind of stuff, then I'll fly over the town a little bit and then I'll just lay low here until I can rest and get my strength back.
Can I... Wait, so that's what Calixus said to the Mystic?
Yes, but
we didn't understand it because it was
none
in
of you
Draconic.
knew that, but no.
Because we don't know Draconic. Alright, understood. Wager learns Draconic in the span of 2 seconds.
Wager picks up a textbook.
Let's go! Yeah, he pulls from his bag, he pulls out Draconic for Dummies, and he starts flipping through.
Yeah, so I guess, is there anything y'all would like to do with that, I guess?
Okay, well, since I didn't understand... Who has the letter that Orem gave us?
No one.
No one does?
Nelwyn.
I'm gonna kind of, like, nudge Nelwyn and be like, I reckon these two are the ones that should be receiving that letter.
Oh, I think so. So I'll pull the letter out and I'll hand it to him and I'll say, this letter was from Orem, the former emperor.
You see the Mystic grabs it, and she says, I'll get this to the Omp as soon as I can. Which kind of seems like an impossible task, just to make sure that, like, the Omp doesn't like to be seen. Like, he only shows up when he feels like... He's kind of like a watcher.
He lives in his
like-
pocket dimension.
Right. It's like, I'm here, I witness, I do nothing else, right? But maybe as like an oath to the old emperor, he'd be willing to set this up. Nonetheless, the kingdom is either going to be resolved by the Omp or resolved by Calixus. That's what you guys kind of start to understand from this.
Okay.
Uh,
That's pretty cool.
I mean, that's as far as Wager's willing to go with it, because he has no right? No reason to get intertwined with Omish politics. So, as soon as he hands over the letter, he's like, well, that's as far as my job goes.
So yeah, what would y'all like to do now?
I would like to go to the bathroom really quick.
We can take a quick
Fair
bathroom
point.
break.
Roll a dexterity
Quick
save to make sure you don't
Oh
fall in.
gosh. Alright. No,
Roll
I'm
a
doing.
Constitution check to make sure you don't pee your pants.
God. Okay. So the
I
dex
rolled an
save-
8 on Constitution.
I got a 21 on dex save, and then
Mhm.
Constitution, I got a 22, so I think I'm fine.
Hey, there you go. You'll make it.
Okay,
See,
cool.
I'm not gonna fall in, but I'm gonna pee my pants on the way there. Anyways.
Let me see here.
So any questions? I know that I just threw kind of a lot of information at you guys in that last.
What does a 12 Constitution save net me on peeing my pants?
Oh, you pee a little bit.
No.
Oh, I'll be back as well.
All right.
Are we just having a bathroom break real quick?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Because I was like, I don't have to go, but if the opportunity arises, I might as well. So.
I'm not standing up. I'm not wearing any pants.
I'm not either. I'm wearing joggers.
I'm wearing my pajamas, which is
Hey.
basketball shorts.
That's fine. All right. I'll be back in like 5 minutes.
See you soon.
You good, Logan? Is this all making sense to you? I
Yeah.
don't wanna. Okay, good.
Yeah. No, this is good stuff. The story's moving along.
All right. That sword was intended for you, by the way. So
Was it?
luckily you,
It took me a second. I was like, you know what? Do rogues have proficiency with finesse weapons? It took me probably longer than it should have. So, while everybody's gone, it could be kind of fun if we did like you and I rolled out to see if I could figure out what the yellow gem does,
yeah.
and then like I just kind of whip it out as a surprise for everybody.
Yeah, you can. Yeah, go ahead and roll an Arcana check.
That flew out the other side.
Oh,
All right.
I'll give it to you with advantage.
Okay, so we got a 12 on the first one. Let me pull up my thing. So 15 in the second roll. Woo, dirty 20.
Dirty 20. So this this weapon actually has a name. It is known as the Deceiteless. It has a stat block that I thought was really entertaining on that I found on online, and it is a +1 magical rapier. The gem isn't like a socketed. This gem is unlike anything you've ever seen, and it has an effect, but it seems to be bound to the sword. So it's like you couldn't remove the gem and put it on something else.
Gotcha.
So let me I'll read you what it does. How about this? I'll also send you the stat block. Or I'll just DM you what the stat block is.
Yeah, no, that'd be great.
So yeah,
Welcome back, Ace.
it is called it's called the Deceiteless. And it has an ability called, oh, it's too small now. Let me just pull up the image. It has an ability called Liar's Bane. Once attuned to the sword, the bearer still has the ability to lie, but it is significantly harder to do so. You do all deception checks while wielding this sword with disadvantage. So it hurts your deception, which I don't think Nelwyn's really lied before. So I don't really think that'll be a huge issue for Nelwyn. And then it also has Liar's Tell. This weapon is constantly emitting a similar aura to the spell Zone of Truth without needing material, verbal, or somatic components. Additionally, any lie told within its reach will result in the speaker taking 1d8 psychic.
What is that?
So, and this all triggers while you're wielding, okay? So you have, if you're holding it out, then this stuff works. If not, you know, it's not going to take effect. Do you want me to keep telling you what it does, Logan, or do you want me to take you somewhere?
Just send me the stat block and I'll look through it.
All right.
Would that work?
Yeah, let me hear.
Can I get some intel on the whip?
No.
Okay. I burned the whip. No. Could you imagine the whip is like some cool, crazy thing that Coolin made, and I just burn it?
It
Because you
doesn't
won't
burn.
tell me what it does. Yeah, that's a good way of making sure that your magical items. It's like, oh, it's fire resistant, so it doesn't burn. Good luck.
Oh,
Nice try though. Ooh.
How do you do like
Ori
an
in the Blind
enter
Forest.
in Discord? Like, you know how when you press enter
Hold
and-
shift and then enter.
Okay.
Oh.
who should play Snow White? Gal Gadot, Ana de Armas, Rachel Zegler, Terry Crews. 93% says Terry Crews.
Make it 94 because I agree.
Make it 95.
That's awesome. Yeah, it just popped up on my feed.
Oh, good.
Terry
So, Nelwyn,
Yes.
how's your new sword?
Dude, I've almost rolled a nat 20 like 5
It
times
fits
now.
quite nice.
Yeah, I want to know what it does.
I know.
Wouldn't we all?
It makes the enemy bleed if they get hit by it.
This is true.
It's more interesting than that.
But was I wrong?
But
No.
were you right?
I mean, I was
Now,
right.
there's a question.
I think I was right. I was just,
I feel like Nelwyn is currently breaking the rules of his sword.
Have I lied?
No.
No.
Let's see. Bruh.
brother. My brother in Christ.
I guess you're not wrong, according to my deception checks.
Alrak rolls a deception to see if no one's lying. And Alrak attempts to lie to himself.
Outlie.
Lie to myself. No.
That's it. I'm rolling deception on Alarak. It's a 5. It works flawlessly.
You have to roll at disadvantage.
Okay. I doubt this is going to be lower. Yeah, 5. It still works flawlessly.
Good.
I will say I like the hit DC that my pistol has because it's pretty high. It's got a +10 on it.
That's pretty good.
It's pretty solid.
All of my stuff
That's
only has
huge.
+8.
And I somehow still managed to miss the dragon. Or, excuse me, the Draco Lich. I got right up next to him, shot him in the teeth, and somehow missed. I was like, ah!
The one way I like to think about it is instead of it being a miss, it's a fail to do damage, right? So like with a paladin, their armor class is super high. That doesn't mean they're any more nimble and able to just dodge your attacks. It just means their armor's thick enough you don't do damage,
It's fair.
right?
It's fair.
So I like to think about it with dragons and things like that. The bullet might have just chinked off of its armor or its scales.
I like to think that I missed because I think that's funny.
Or he just shot so perfectly that it went in between its like wings and just like hit the little hole. It just went straight.
Yeah, yeah. It was a perfect shot, and I threaded the needle perfectly, but that's not what I was supposed to be doing. Yeah. Nice strength save, man. I don't think I'm gonna roll any better. Yep. I spoke too soon.
My
Logan,
strength
you could-
is -1.
You could
Mine's
use a
plus
shield
3.
with your weapon, right? With a rapier.
I technically could, yeah, but I'm not
Oh.
proficient with shields, so I
Is
would
it-
get disadvantage on like everything if I tried to do both.
Never mind.
I gotta get on my bad con. My charisma saves. Okay, there we go.
But isn't using a finesse weapon up your dexterity? I mean, not your dexterity, but your armor class.
Does it?
Cooland, can you give me an example of like what would
Not that I'm
warrant
aware
a
of.
charisma
I think
save?
if you do defensive duelist, I think that's what it is.
If you're
Mm.
trying to be put to sleep or something, it might be a charisma save. If you're trying to,
Would
if you're trying to resist a charm of some sort, you might have to do a charisma save.
would that not be like
Oh.
a constitution? Because you're like
I feel like the majority of them would go under Constitution, but like a very specific thing would.
It honestly depends upon the effing spell. Sometimes it might be Constitution. Sometimes it might be Charm. Sometimes it might be Charisma. Sometimes it's random. Sometimes it makes sense.
sometimes out of nowhere it's a strength strength save.
Like Gust is a strength.
Logan, speak your mind.
Defensive duelist is a pretty overpowered beast.
Defensive duelist is massive. I had defensive duelist on my monk, I think, and it was, if it's what I'm thinking it was really good. Let me see.
Yeah. Just tell 'em.
Yeah, sure enough,
Not
defensive
out
duelist.
there.
The reason I had defensive duelist, because I'm pretty sure defensive duelist is like you can add a DC or something to your AC if someone it like rolls to attack you, which I did that because as a monk you already have deflect missiles, so I went with defensive duelist, so I was just like, boom, I can deflect missiles and I can make it harder for melee attacks to hit me. So I just made my monk like be able to just dodge everything or not get hit by anything, and it was a lot of fun. I want to play a monk
Yeah.
again sometime. I think monk was fun.
Thanks, Coolant. Got it.
You're welcome.
Yeah, thank Chase, honestly.
You're welcome.
If it wasn't for him, none of it would be possible.
It's true. It's true. I did everything. Colin's just
He
taking
Googled
credit.
it. Yeah, I just stole credit.
Jason, the shield that I have, what does it do? It's advantage on charisma saves? Is that what it is?
It's not charisma saves. You have advantage on all charisma checks.
Oh, so anything that uses charisma, like intimidation,
While-
persuasion,
While wielding it.
you gotta
That's
have it
the
on.
Important thing.
So it has to be in my hand, you're saying?
Yes, it also gives advantage on religion checks. So that's another
No.
little thing
Oh.
that it helps with.
Does the helmet increase AC?
No,
Dang it.
Oh.
Big L. That was my only chance.
That last part, that's sick.
The helmet increases your AC by +0, Caleb. Just think about it that way.
Logan, do you want to share what your sword does?
No, he doesn't.
Well, it depends. What is everybody doing?
Well, after all of that, I kind of want to. First of
I'm
all,
gonna-
I wanna check up with Gotchmead because
Yeah.
last he saw was no one just took Gotchmead off in the middle of nowhere. So,
Yeah.
but I
Yeah,
also
so
want to
I'm-
go shopping. So
I'm gonna ask Calixus if we could bring him somebody, and then take Gotchmead to Calixus.
Calixus, are you asking Calixus if you can bring him?
Oh,
Gotchmead?
no, yeah. I was just telling everybody what I was going to do as my character.
Oh, okay. I'll wait until
what
you do it.
what are you gonna do? What?
Oh, I guess I'll just do it now that we're going. Calixus, I was wondering if I could bring a friend here to meet you. Somebody who might be able to use your help.
Of course you can. But if I may, I would like to reward you guys for your help to bring me back.
Increase level to 20.
You do feel he holds his hand out above you guys, and you feel just a surge of power as he says, "I need you to be powerful enough to bring down this lich. It is not my destiny to do it myself. So I give you power." And as Caleb said, you guys are gonna level up to level 10.
Oh, Pog.
I was literally gonna be like level 20.
Yes.
Wow.
No, not 20.
I was like increase level to 20.
Ooh, I get another trick
Yeah.
shot. Let's go.
Oh, do I get
Heck
oh, I
yeah.
got another meta magic? Let's go.
Oh. Cool. And when it says advantage on the attack roll, is that the attack roll to hit or damage?
To hit.
To hit? Ooh, that's kind of pog.
Your attack roll is to hit, your damage roll is for damage.
Okay.
They'll specify it that way.
Okay. I'm not gonna do that because I have Lucky, so Deadeye is just kind of doing what Lucky is already doing.
You have Lucky.
I do have Lucky.
Have you guys been seeing those ads? That stupid survival. You have Lucky?
You have Lucky? I have over 50 million power in Rise of Kingdoms.
I hate those ads.
I'm so sick of those.
That did you see that video though? That was like the dude was like, "Darren, you can't beat your wife." Of course I can. I have over 5 million power.
I have seen it.
That one's so good.
Yeah. If y'all would like to enable that, or get
Um,
that going. And
Wait, what?
who all of you has at this time I know Leif has a weapon. I know that Nelwyn has a weapon. I know Aurak has a weapon. And I know that Wager just barely got a weapon, right?
I got whip.
Okay.
And I got revised sword.
At this point, all of you except Nelwyn, your primary weapon is going to increase to a +3. Nelwyn, your sword is going to be a +2.
Wait, like, oh,
So that
Okay.
that's what's gonna happen. So like, I'll go in and I'll edit your one, Asa,
Okay.
and then I'll go make the custom revolver for Wager,
dope. Thank you.
just to make
Can
sure
I-
everyone's caught up in the correct at the correct thing.
Can I ask Coolin? I'm looking at this
No.
disarming. Okay. Okay. Can I ask, please? Let me, please.
Hey, everyone, guess how much HP I have?
I don't want to know.
24.
24.
62.
Nice.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Cool. In this disarming shot, it says expend 1 grit point to attempt to shoot an object from their hands. It says on a hit, the creature suffers normal damage and must succeed on a strength save throw or drop 1 held object of your choice and have that object be pushed 10 feet away from you. Outside of combat, can I use that to just, like, say someone's got what we want and they're running away with it? Can I use that shot but not do damage, just shoot it out of their hand? Is it possible? Basically what I'm asking is it possible to do the disarming shot without doing damage, just having the...
I mean, I don't think you can shoot a gun out of somebody's hand without it hurting them a little bit. But you can, in D&D, you can choose if that damage is fatal or not. So I'll let you just say it's like, oh, they get hurt because you just shot something out of their hand.
Yeah.
But it's not like you've shot them and they're like, ah! You haven't, like, shot it in the
Yeah.
chest. I think it's pretty obvious.
That's what I was mostly wondering, was like, I don't want to, because it says normal damage, which would be like my 1d10 plus, I think I have like +4 or something. Well, now +7. And so it's like, I don't want to do like almost 17 damage to someone if they're just, if I'm just trying to get something out of their hand. So I was, that's more what I was wondering, was like, could I just do a little bit of damage instead of like normal damage?
Maybe. I think that just depends upon the context. Like you can choose non-lethal, and they're not gonna die from it. But like if it's like you're just trying to disarm them and not like kill them, then they're gonna understand what the
Intention is.
Mm-hmm.
yeah.
I think I'm gonna go with that.
So can we go shopping?
Forceful shot.
Of course.
Well, should we retrieve Gottschmied first?
Shopping's on the way.
Shopping's on the way to Gottschmied. Gottschmied would want us to go shopping. Oh, dude. I have a +11 to my hit DC now. And I have +9 to initiative. And I have +9 to acrobatics, insight, perception, and sleight of hand.
Bruh.
I don't mean to brag or anything, but I've got a +13 to acrobatics, stealth, and sleight of hand.
I don't remember asking. I'm just I'm kidding. That's actually really solid.
Well, I have a +9 to deception, so...
Well, I have a +9 to perception.
Well, I have a +9 to persuasion.
Well, I have a +6 to persuasion.
I have a +6.
Oh yeah, I have a +0 to religion. When it comes to gods, I'm stupid.
I have a +1 to religion. But mine's only devils.
I have a +12 to this dude. Oh, it's joking. I mean, if we're all just pulling out ours, you just show mine.
Look what you have. This is amazing.
Oh, dude, I have Indomitable now. You can re-roll a saving throw that you fail. You must use the
This
new roll.
is what love feels like, Guardian. Fight for it. Stick with your partner.
But yeah,
You will have victory.
are we doing Gottschmied first and then?
I mean, Caleb. I think Caleb said it best when he said shopping's on the way.
Shopping's on the way to Gottschmied. Well, I don't even know what to get because we went shopping already.
Well, I didn't.
There was nothing for me.
I didn't.
Yeah, are there any new shops that have come up or we didn't notice last time?
There is an alchemist shop. That was a shop that you guys didn't notice last time.
Is that like a potion shop, kind of?
That is a potion shop.
Okay.
There is also the same shops that I had specified.
Also,
Can I?
Also, so remember when me and Leif started scooping up gold in our bags? Do you know about how much we scooped up?
Yeah, go ahead and roll me a d6,
Okay.
Both of them, or just one?
and we'll multiply that.
Caleb.
Sorry, I didn't get that much. Even though
We'll
I started.
multiply that by 1,000. So
Oh, that's fine. That's fine. Good job, Caleb. Good job.
Oh, thank you. He gets
How much?
5,000 though. I get 2,000.
My wings were grabbing the gold and just shoved it.
2, 1, 2, 3.
I just like the image of Leif, like his two hands holding the bag open and then his wings just.
My wings are incapable of doing that. My wings are incapable of going anywhere.
No, Alarak tried doing that. Only what happened is he like just kind of like.
It was like
With the, like,
Kerrigan's wings.
yeah.
Now it's just like little spikes. It's like it can't grab anything.
Well, that's kind of
So wait,
pog.
You got 5,000 and you got 2,000.
2,000. So
yeah.
7,000.
Sick.
That's so much.
And you already have like how much gold in there?
It's a lot.
You have a
Yeah,
lot.
now you're
of
up to like
gold.
9,000.
9,300.
Can I go to the alchemist?
I also
Yeah,
want to go to the
Give me just a
alchemist.
second.
Me and Alarak kiss.
No, not my campaign.
No.
Not happening.
Alarak flirts
So-
with Wager.
So no one can kiss
I'm in
Avian's
danger.
mom, but I can't kiss my best friend.
I feel like no one's gonna kiss Xavier's mom. Bye. And then
Yeah,
stay the
I
night.
nudge Nelwyn, be like, "Are you sure you want to shop? Don't you have somewhere to be?" I'm waiting for a response.
That he actually says that.
Yeah.
Perhaps I do. Shall we go check on Godsmead?
I think
feel
we
like-
should.
I-
But
as
maybe you should run ahead.
as they go, I'm gonna ask Nelwyn, is there anything you might want me to keep an eye out for or pick up for you while you're out on your hot date?
With this new sword, and I'll lift it like 2 or 3 inches out of its scabbard, and then I'll shink it back in. I'm gonna say, I'll be wanting to practice. If you see anything, or a shop with armor, feel free to keep an eye open for gnome-sized medium armor.
We'll walk in and be like, "Do you have any children's clothing?"
Hey, so
Yes.
does medium armor pose disadvantage as well? On
Uh,
stealth?
check.
Because I know it can be.
I know chainmail does.
Yeah,
Yeah.
I think half plate would, but no, I'm not sure.
Medium. So hide, chain, scale, breadth. Okay.
By the way, I'll ask Leif the same question. Is there anything you want me to pick up while I'm looking out for what Nelwyn might want?
I was gonna say like if Nelwyn, because we don't want Gotchmead if he has changed to
So-
see Alora. So do you want Alora to stay with us? I can keep Alora outside the house while you go in, Nelwyn.
we can also
okay.
take Alora with us. I'm sure we could find something for her that she might like.
Alora
That's
wants to go with Nelwyn, so she's
Okay.
gonna lean in the direction of like waiting outside for him.
Okay.
Then I'll go and wait outside with her.
All right.
And I respond to Wager. I don't know exactly what I would want, but you guys have fun on your shopping spree. Let me know if you see anything that might interest me.
Will do. And if any issues arise with Gotchmead, let us know and we'll be there.
We will.
Wager
And
kisses
break.
Leif.
Oh gosh!
Okay, I'm done. I'm sorry.
Wager
I
just
wanna-
kisses everybody.
Kisses
Okay.
or shoots. It's just those two. Either he shoots him or he kisses him. All right. Anyways, I want to go to the alchemist.
Anyways, time to go make some chemistry.
All
Jesse,
right.
let's cook.
So-
Sweet, sweet love.
So the Cabbage Slayer is already updated. So if you just delete
Oh.
it and re-add it to your stuff, it'll actually be
Okay.
updated.
Dope.
So we're gonna so Leif and Nelwyn and Alora are gonna go visit Fiona
Yep.
Just mom.
Mom.
We don't have to add any other.
Just mom, thank you.
Well,
I did
it's
say
just-
mom.
It's
Me.
just so much funnier saying like Xavier's mom when talking about the context of Nelwyn like flirting with her.
Right.
We could say
Uh,
Thessiona all we
Xavier's
want,
mom.
but Xavier's mom is so much funnier.
And then you guys are going to the shops.
Yeah, Alchemist first.
So-
I do want to go to the gem shop as well, but for now, the Alchemist.
All right. So Nelwyn, your armor, you get to. So there's only 2 in the medium armor that do impose disadvantage on stealth, and that's scale mail and half plate. But you can do like a breastplate, chain shirt, or a hide shirt, or
And so all of that, we have access to.
I'm just saying you haven't been into the stores yet, but that's your list.
As a relatively stealthy guy, Wager will make sure to find something that doesn't give you disadvantage on stealth. He knows that's your thing, so.
Thanks.
And then
Okay, so what happens when we knock on the door for, or actually, when we get to Mom's house, we'll knock on the door.
When we get to mom's house.
You knock on the door, and Thessiona opens the door and says, "Oh, hello, you're back. It's so good to see that you survived. I heard about Calixis was seen flying over Olirith again."
And Nelwyn will just have this like sheepish grin or a sly grin, like, "Oh, we did that."
Oh, that was me.
She says, "I always knew you could." And she says, come in. And she invites you into the house. She says, I assume you're here to get Godsmead.
We are.
She
Well,
says,
I'm outside, right? I'm
On a
outside.
separate note, it is a terrible joy to see you.
she goes, I feel the same about you, Nelwyn. Might I ask, where's my son? Is he still in town? What's going on with him?
So I'm afraid there was a bit of a falling out. Last time I saw him, your son was fine. But he's gone his own way, and he's left our group.
I see. She says, well, did he leave you in the woods? He's prone to some... I mean, he left me originally. I'm sure you know about that, but, it had been a long time since I spoke to him. And that, all of these decisions, he's very driven in his ways.
Oh, we know.
Aye, he did leave us. And
Did he
hopefully
leave
we
you at
see
the
him
woods,
again.
or-
And if we do, we'll let him know, or we'll let you know that he's okay.
Where did he leave? Did he leave you in town, or did he leave you like in the woods? What was?
In the woods on the way to Calixis's lair.
Says, I'm kind of troubled by this. The woods are a very dangerous place, especially for someone who doesn't know them well. How long ago did he leave you?
2 days?
2 days.
So what is
She
about 2
says-
days, yeah.
She says,
He's gone.
well, I'm going to go out and look for him once I have provided you guys with what you need. She says, there has been a little bit of some developments with Godsmead. How about I let him tell you? And you see Godsmead, the goblin, in completely normal, doesn't look like a zombie with like an ethereal form behind him, walks out. He's wearing a long, like, blue coat, a tricorn hat, and he has a beard that stretches down like to his belt.
Do you have another hero forge for him?
I do have another here.
Yeah!
I was waiting for it. I was
Godsmead number
like, the man with
3!
1,000 forms. The formless
Wait, this is
one.
Gottschmied that has the big beard?
Yeah.
This is Gottschmied.
I can't wait for Gottschmied to like we're on like Gottschmied number 1800 and Coolin's just like Gottschmied has reached his final form. Gottschmied.
He has fused himself with Calixtus. Gottschmied.
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 It's just Gottschmied.
I think that's gotta happen.
It's just Gottschmied. He's like cross-legged, like levitating, and just eyes completely white and glowing. He's just like.
I'm
You're just
disappointed
long
that
as-
I didn't come up with that. All right, let me hurry and get everything, get it pulled up here.
Saruman.
Saruman.
Saruman, the stinky.
Stop it. Saruman the wrinkly. No.
No.
Saruman the stinky. No.
Saruman.
Gandalf the
Stupid.
white.
Or-
More like Gandalf the
The fool.
Two can play
Two
that
can
game.
play that
Saruman
game.
the white. Or should I say, Saruman the fool.
Saruman the stupid.
Saruman the silly. Saruman the wrinkly.
Saruman.
Saruman the stinky. No.
I can totally picture the clip where he goes.
It's just such a, like, it's so good. The fact that they like preface that by saying, I've never seen Lord of the Rings. This is just what I assume happens is so good.
So funny.
Saruman the stinky. No.
I have too many hero words.
Are you scrolling through right now?
So,
I have
for all
far
intents
too
and
many.
purposes, is he... Gottschmied is okay now? He's back to his normal self? Plus
So as Nelwyn sees him, there is no he does not. He doesn't see any of the what's it called? He doesn't see the ethereal form, the chains. He's healed. He doesn't look like a zombie anymore. All that cool stuff.
Interesting.
Dude.
Hey, that was
Xavian's,
great.
Xavian's mom is hype, bro.
She's kind of nutty.
Yeah.
Was she married to the Muffin Man?
The Muffin Man.
Will.
Okay, I
She's
think I
married
found
to
what we found.
the Muffin Man.
Is in that movie like do we see the Muffin Man?
Yeah.
Is he like a
Because
man
in Shrek 2, don't we
But-
see the Muffin Man?
I don't know. I think I watched Shrek like once, honestly.
I gotta watch Shrek 2 because they go back and he's like, Gingy! And then they do this big chungus Gingy.
Literally.
I do know Big Chungus Gingy.
Muffin Man, we got a big order to fill!
But is the Muffin Man like is he like a man made out of muffins or is he just a
No.
dude?
He's just
He's a regular guy who makes
just a
muffins.
dude.
Okay.
He's just a chef. Like he's a baker. He's literally just a baker.
That's so I thought it was gonna be a Muffin Man. Like a man made of muffins. A Muffin Man!
Okay. Let me get this and I'll share it over.
Do you want to see a picture of the Muffin Man?
Yeah, if you don't mind. Are you showing it on your
Sure.
stream? Because I still have your stream. I mean, your mod still has your stream pulled up.
There you go. I just sent the
Oh, Pog.
Godspeed
Oh,
hero.
look at that, man.
What a stud.
That's mid Gingy.
Why did wait? Hold on. Who does he? He looks like a YouTuber. Filthy Frank. He looks like Filthy Frank. He looks like Filthy Frank, dude. Is that who I'm thinking of? Here?
Gingy!
Filthy Frank. I think that's who I'm thinking of.
Joji.
Oh man, look at this man.
Yeah,
Glorious.
that's Filthy Frank right there, dude.
That's
Not Gottschmied, the Muffin Man.
Why does Gottschmied look
Gottschmied
so
looks
awkward
sick,
all the
dude.
time? Loading, loading, loading.
Can I ask the reason for his eye patch, or do we not know that yet?
You don't know that. So Nelwyn, you see this walk out of
Yeah.
Oh, what a beast.
right.
Bro's got a
You see that
freaking
walk out?
diamond ring on. That's hype.
You see that walk out of like the kitchen. I don't know. He just walked out of the
Just
he just
walked.
come around the corner.
Okay.
He goes,
what do you say?
"Hello there, Nelwyn."
Godspeed. And Nelwyn's gonna like take like a power stance.
Mhm.
How is this possible?
Well, he says, well, you know what I had told you, that like if the ethereal form disappeared, you needed to kill the physical form. Well, I just kind of did that myself. And Thassiona says, yeah, so I was kind of watching over the other body. I had it tied up in the backyard, and I was trying some kind of magic on it when out of the woods this guy showed up and just killed the physical body immediately.
Interesting.
What?
And I'll turn to Xavion's mom. I'm forgetting her name.
Thassiona.
Thassiona, thank you. I'll turn to Thassiona. And do you trust him? Do you trust this?
She says, yeah, I mean, he hasn't been a threat. As soon as he killed the physical form, he put his sword away, introduced himself, and he's been perfectly kind and a great guest since then.
I'm gonna draw the sword. And I'm gonna say, Godspeed. Or wait, do I have to attune to it before it works?
You've had
Yes.
an hour.
So during
do
the
have to-
ride on top of Calixus's back, could I have attuned to it?
Yeah.
I think it's pretty reasonable for me to spend time with this new sword.
The only reason is that you didn't ask about it until after you'd landed. So
I know. I'm sorry.
But I'll let you attune to it. I
Okay.
think that's
It was
fair.
an
It'll make
accidental
this more
attunement.
interesting. Rule of cool. It'll make this more interesting.
in that
Cool
case,
sword.
I'm gonna meta that dragon ride a little bit, and I'll say no. Listen, it's not like I'm attuning to anything. Since I gave Nelwyn Alora
Yeah.
a boost, since I gave Nelwyn Alora, since he's too busy attuning, I will hold on to Alora during that dragon ride so that she doesn't fall off while she's sleeping.
Okay.
It doesn't mean anything, but you know.
Okay. No, that's
It was,
fine.
his, it was
Just-
his part of the story.
Well, I'm just saying, just in case he tries something like, all right, well, no one's attuning to the sword now. Alora falls off the dragon. I'm like, nope.
Oh.
I'm holding on to her now.
So,
all right, sorry, continue.
You're tuned to the sword.
I am attuned to the frickin' sword, and I am going to show no no hostility, just determination, and I'll say, Godspeed. Are you the friend we once knew?
Yes.
Nothing
Boom!
happens.
Psychic damage.
Nothing happens.
Cool.
Nice.
Do you have any ill will towards the girl?
No.
Yes.
Okay.
He just
Then
rolled
I'll
a
put the
nat
sword back.
in Deception.
And I'll reach out a hand.
He grabs your hand and shakes it.
Welcome back.
And
It's
stabs
good
have
to
you.
be back. Good to be back.
Sorry, I just
What was
thought.
it like on the other side?
Well, it was difficult. Once the body is disconnected, you kind of have to. It's kind of you against the world out there. You kind of have to do some things that, people in the living world might not call very good. But in the end, anything to get back.
And let us speak no more of it. You are
Uh,
back. There is nothing more.
He looks at, he pulls out like a little pocket watch he's got. He flicks it open, and he looks at it, and then he closes it, and he puts it back, and he says, I'm afraid I cannot stay here much longer. But I want you to come and find me in Bellamar if your travels take you there. Which, at some point, I assume they will. But please, come and find me if you are there.
All right. And can I tell if he's being truthful or if there's anything else to his words?
Go ahead and roll an insight check, now that the sword has been put away.
21?
He is not being deceitful. He's just telling you how it is. He's not shielding any information, just saying he has to go and he'd like to meet with you guys again.
Okay. In that case, I'll say, well, before you go, is there anything we can do to aid you on your journey?
He says, I don't think so. I think I'll be fine. And then he turns and goes to walk away, and then he flips back and he says, wait a second. Something very important I need you to kind of ensure. And I'm gonna move you down to give you this information.
All right.
Be back in a second.
While no one's down there, Wager hits on Xavion's mom.
Yep. I just have to be outside. So close, but too far away.
So close, but so far. Okay, so do you guys remember what gems were left at the Gemin lair in this
Some
town?
pretty expensive ones. It was like one that gives you more time.
Oh yeah.
And I can't remember the other one, but it was expensive too.
Because
wasn't there one that lets you move on trails, or did you take that?
Oh, there is that one.
I
The
still
one that, like, increases movement speed.
I still
On
don't
trails,
know
yeah.
how the freak gems work with my gun.
Yeah. Are you gonna go ask the Gemin layer?
Yeah. I'm gonna say, hey,
You're just like, not possible.
what the F?
Also, I have a 5th level inflict wounds that does 7d10 damage.
Holy crap.
Like, that's just...
I think my favorite is when
Bit.
you say like you say like 4d6 and someone's like 46.
Yeah.
If I were to do, let's see.
I have my Burning Hands does 76.
If I were to do, that's the same as if I were to do all of my grit points into a lucky shot, because then I would do
Is
like
how much?
it'd be 6d10 plus 8. So
Okay,
it'd be like
kind of like 70 to
yeah, it'd be like 2
to
less.
one guarantee.
At max, it'd be 2 less. Yeah.
Yeah. Wow. My 1 inflict wounds is the same as your max damage, period.
I mean, technically, if I nat 20, then it's double that. But you know,
Well, I mean, if
as
I nat
per
20
usual. Yeah.
If I nat 20, it would also be double. Well, it'd just be rolling again, but the possibility of doubling is there. Or more.
I think the cool thing though is my freaking hit DC is juiced. Like I rolled a 3 and I still got a 14.
That's pretty good. I have a +9 to my hit DC on everything. One of these days, I'm gonna cast Darkness.
Yeah.
I was like,
Yeah.
why?
Just because it would be cool. Magical darkness spreads from a point you choose within range to fill a 15-foot radius sphere for the duration, which is up to 10 minutes.
But I don't.
Darkness spreads around corners. A creature with dark vision can't see through this darkness, and
I don't-
non-magical light can't illuminate it.
I don't have dark vision.
Well, it's going to be extra dark for all of us, because even if you have dark vision, you can't see
Oh.
through it.
That's fine then.
If the point
He's
you
back.
choose is... Oh, he's back!
No, I'm not.
Oh.
We're not.
So the way we're justifying that happening was all of that was in Draconic.
Asa.
Hey, whoa, whoa.
Oh, that's cool. So...
You know, screw you guys anyway. I didn't want to be part of it.
When we got back, Asa, were you gonna say, what did I hear
Well,
of that?
Like, yeah, like right as you guys left, Asa was like, and here I am, so close yet so far.
Yeah, so Gotsmeet says, well, Nelwyn Ribblemobble, I hope we meet again in Bellamar. Good luck.
Oi! Travel safe.
And then he's going to, you see him kind of turn around, and he's going to go up to Thassiona, and he's going to say a couple of things to her, and then he leaves out the back door.
Imagine how just heart-wrenching it would be if he's like, Gotchmead walks up to Thassiona, gives her a kiss, and walks away.
Nelwyn pulls out his bow.
Why I oughta.
Pulls out his sword.
But yeah, so Gotsmeet is effectively gone now.
Okay. So after that, it's just me and Thessiona alone.
I mean,
Yeah.
Leif is around.
Um,
I take this moment to leave. Hey, Allura, let's go. Let's go get you a pretty dress while we leave the adult talking.
no, the only thing Nelwyn's gonna do is take Thessiona's hand and hold it in hers. 'Cause he's so small. My lady, it's been a treat, but I'm afraid my responsibilities must take me away from here. And he'll reach up on his tippy toes and then walk away. Or start walking away.
She
Pulse back.
she reaches into her gathering sack, basically, for like being out and about and doing things, and she pulls out a small seed and she gives it to you as you let go of her hand.
She says,
She
wait.
says, I hope we'll meet again.
Backwards.
Right in the mouth.
That one's okay.
Oi.
Asa, you. Were you about to say what I thought you were gonna say, dude?
No. I was like, that's a little backwards, isn't it? Now one's
What
supposed
is-
to be giving the seed
What is
to...
this seed?
To Nelwyn right now, go ahead and roll a nature check.
A nature check.
Mhm.
It
Well,
is
that actually isn't too bad. That isn't too great. 12?
This kind of resembles a tree called it's a type of tree that has been it was known to be cultivated by the first gnomish settlers in Renora, and it's called the Great Oak. It's just a very old type of oak tree that was
It's
brought over.
very big.
So
Right,
this is
very
like,
big.
as far as I can tell, it's nothing like magical or special. It's just a seed from something very dear to her.
Yes, it's something. It's a seed. Yeah, it's a seed that has significance to her for some reason, and she didn't tell you. But also, it's a seed that is like it's a gnomish seed. Like it is something from the gnome's original home, basically.
Neat.
Logan, catching feelings.
So yeah, with that, let's go to the shops. What are we doing in the shop?
Alchemists.
Shops.
So you guys approach the alchemy shop, and it's called Galkin's Potions and Elixirs, and it has like a TM by it, basically, like a trademarked name.
Okay.
You guys also know that Galkin is the primary potion and elixir supplier for the entire continent of Renora.
Oh, we're in the big leagues. I reckon we're in the big leagues now, Alarak. Sorry.
Ooh-wee.
Hoo-wee!
I'm the big league.
There's gold in them there mines, Alarak!
But yeah,
I am the big league.
You go into this potion and elixir
Uh,
shop.
I wanna walk up to him and say, what time of day is it? Afternoon?
Yeah, it's either I think it's
evening.
closer to evening, late afternoon.
All right, I'm gonna walk up to the dude and say, "Evening."
Cracks a whip.
Evening. What? Bang bang! Mind showing me what you got in stock here?
Man, Wager becomes more and more like Yosemite Sam.
He says
you
that he does say that just in a very in a much more chill, non-whip cracking, gunslinging way, just in a very normal way.
You see that the person running this shop is a Harengon. I'm not sure if you guys are familiar with that.
Can you
They're
spell that
rabbit
for me?
people.
Oh,
Harengon. Harengon.
Haragon. Ah.
Bunny.
Oh, right off rip, I
Bunny.
found some Rule 34 stuff. All right.
Really?
Yeah.
You, milliseconds in.
Milliseconds in, dude. I didn't even scroll. I was on the first.
He typed H, and it was just.
He says, "Oh, hello there, sir. Welcome to Galkin's Potions and Elixirs. How can I help you today?"
I was just wondering what potions and elixirs you've got in stock.
Well, I've got healing potion, haste potions. I've got sleeping potions. I've got neck pain potions. I've got foot pain potions. I've got a potion for everything.
Can I ask you a question?
Have a murder potion.
Do you have a murder
Of
potion?
course.
Now, as you might have been able to tell, I'm a gunslinger. I was wondering if I were to dip a bullet into one of these potions and obviously shoot someone with it, would it give that same effect to whoever my target is?
I'm not sure. You could try.
Try it on me.
Healing potion where I shoot him and the bullet does more damage than the healing actually does to him. Okay, so it was healing, haste, sleeping, and what? Was there another?
More things. He has a potion for everything.
Okay.
You can ask for it, whatever your heart desires. I don't know.
I love
We also
potion.
take orders. If you want to send in an order, we can get a shipment from headquarters here within 3 or 4 business days. Whatever works for you.
Let me see. Is there a forum where I can see a bunch of different types of potions and see what? Because I do want to try dipping bullets into them and see the effect it might have.
So do you want to buy poison?
I'm thinking poison.
something, or,
I'm thinking poison.
So if you want a bottle of poison, they can cook that up for you.
Okay. Is there? Do y'all got a paralysis potion?
Paralysis potion? Yes, of course. How much would you like?
How much would one paralysis potion, one poison potion, and one healing potion net me?
It depends what type of healing potion you want. Do you want a standard healing potion, greater, superior, or supreme healing.
How much?
Much is
How much?
supreme.
Yeah, how much is a greater deal? That's 4d4, right?
Mhm.
And
4d4 plus 4.
44 plus 4.
Equals.
48.
Okay, so and then superior is 8d4 plus 8. Supreme is 10d4 plus 20. How much are your supreme healing potions cost?
Our supreme healing potions are 10,000 gold apiece.
Oh, I don't have
10
that
plat-
kind of. I don't have that kind of money.
Jeez.
You think we have a lot of gold until you hear something like that?
Yeah.
Seriously.
That would-
my
that-
gosh.
That would
I
be
am no dragon.
that would be
Our-
like everything that we got from the dragon and then more.
Our superior are 5,000, greater healing 2,500, and then healing is just a straight 1,000.
Okay. How much?
I thought.
How much for the paralysis and the poison potions?
The paralysis elixir and the poison elixir will each be the paralysis is 1,000 and the poison is 800.
I don't have that kind of. I mean, I
Why
have
are
the.
they so expensive?
You said the poison was 800.
These are very good quality potions and elixirs. They are up to Galkin's standard. We all know Galkin's standard is the highest standard.
Of course, and I'm not refuting that at all. I'm just. How much did you say the paralysis potion was?
Paralysis is 1,000.
1,000.
Potions are the real money sinks in D&D.
Yeah.
They're not friends with you.
I
Send a
might
letter home. I need 50,000 gold in my bag.
I might come back later.
Pardon. So, I effed up. So there's another healing potion on this list I've got that is higher. That's 10,000. So it's 5,000 as the supreme. It's 2,500 as the superior. 1,000 is the greater, and then it's 250 for a basic heal.
That's better.
I was like,
That's
that makes
good.
no
Those
sense.
those are the prices. There's one
I
more
mean, I'm not-
level there, but
I
that's one you
Yeah.
have to order specially from our friend from
What does
the
it do? Revive you? Like, jeez.
headquarters.
I reckon I might come back later, but for now I ought to look around a little bit more because I promised someone I'd look around for them, but
Of
I
course.
might be back later.
Of course. Thank you for coming to Galkin's Potions and Elixirs. Please come again. Make sure to tell people how your experience here at Galkin's was, and recommend that they come here to buy their potions and elixirs. Have a good day.
Wager's just gonna kind of tip his head and then turn to Alarak and be like, "I'll be outside when you're ready."
I'll follow you. I'm a little broke right now and have to send a letter home.
Goodbye.
Don't
Bye,
you
Rabbit
have
Man.
2,000 gold?
Yeah, I have 2,000.
After that, I
need
would like
more.
to go to
I
the
need
gem
more.
layer.
I need
possible.
more.
You'd like to go where?
The gem seller, gem inlayer man person.
Okay. You go to the gem inlayer, and he goes, hello, how can I help you?
I was just wondering what. I first of all, I have a question for you.
Yes.
As you see, I'm gonna kind of like show him my gun and be like, I
Is
don't.
this a robbery?
No, not at all. Not. Wager cracks his whip and shit up. Anytime he feels panicked or cornered, he just bang bang. He'll say no, not at all, and then he'll like crank the chamber open and show him that it's empty.
Mhm.
And then he'll close it back up and hand it to him and say, "Now I don't know exactly how gem inlaying would work on a weapon like this, but I was wondering if you'd be able to take a look at it and see if you can't give me some guidance on that."
He looks at the gun and he says, I suppose I could take some of my gems and lay them here, and it would change the entire damage type that your weapon would do. But it seems that it would take reworking of the firearm to make an attachment like that happen, which you might have to do yourself. I'm not experienced with firearm work.
That's fine. I've pretty much built this gun from a hunk of metal that it was, so that's more than okay. Do you mind? Can I ask what gems you have in stock at the moment?
He shows the same gems he showed before, minus the ones that you guys had bought. He shows the Milky Gem, the Meteor Gem, and the I think it was the Lightning Gem was the other one. It looks like there's lightning in.
Yeah.
Oh no, the Star Gem. Pardon.
Okay, now I think this was before Wager was here, so I think this might have been a point where I wasn't really paying attention. So can you run through those again for me, like what they do?
So I don't think you guys ever found out exactly what the Meteor Star Gem do
Because we had
you
to
didn't
buy
them.
them and then
Right.
take
Oh.
them to the other dude.
Can I?
You gave us kind of a brief
Yeah,
description of
because
them.
somebody did a check on them.
Yeah.
Right. It's like the Meteor Gem gives you more energy, basically. The Gem of Stars gives you sight, and then the Milky Gem makes milky things occur.
Oh yeah, I remember that one. That
Makes
was-
milky things occur.
A little sus. I'm not gonna
So-
lie.
Got milk.
So there was sight, the milky things, and then what was the third one? What?
Energy.
Energy.
Energy. Okay, so that's probably like movement speed.
Energy.
Trailblazing.
So I
Chico.
I know all like that happens with those. I'll say to him, a lot of the magical properties of these gems seem to kind of help the target more than hinder them, and I think if I were to change my, the layout of my gun to inhibit that type of magical energy on my target, I'd probably want to hinder them rather than help them, right? So, do you have any gems that would hinder my target a little bit more?
He goes into the back area, and then he comes back and says, "Not at the current moment. Do I have any at a quality I'd be willing to sell them at?"
He said he doesn't have them at a quality he'd be willing to sell them at.
Mm-hmm.
About how long would it take you to refine them? If you were to show me your stock of ones that aren't quite refined, and I pointed out one that I might like, would you be able to refine that and sell it to me?
So he brings out like a box of like 4 geodes, and he's like, "These are my unrefined gems."
And if you don't mind my asking, what do they do?
I don't know.
Can I do a check on any of them to see what they do?
What type of check would
I-
that be?
Arcana, I
An
would
Arcana.
think.
I'm not good with Arcana.
I'm not either.
The Arcana.
Would it, just
Would
be
it
The
be
color
insight?
and take your best check. Best
Not
guess.
insight, sorry. Investigation
perception?
or
It
nature.
Could be investigation. Could be nature. Go ahead and roll a nature.
I don't know why I said investigation and nature. Those are both plus zeros. 19.
So you're looking at these geodes, these
Look
rocks,
at these rocks.
And they speak to
and
One of them gives you cancer.
you. Yeah.
you're seeing that like you kind of can tell where they're from. Like you see one is from the south area near the dunes near Sherzoth and all that stuff. There's one from Pine Grove, and then there seems to be one with a rock makeup that you don't really recognize.
Okay.
Mm.
Okay, so there's those 3. Can I... Would I be able to, like, history check about either Pine Grove or Sherzoth to see... Or, like, nature check to see if I would know what type of magical element is most prominent in those areas?
I mean, if you were an archaeologist, maybe.
If it's good.
But
I've
where
been
this
to the
is such a
dunes.
specific
So
piece
what
of
you're
knowledge-
saying is if I were to Dow, I'd be able to do this no problem.
Possibly, I could be saying.
Okay.
If I were to take a gander,
Like, yeah, you're kind
the
of just
dunes are
looking at
hot.
At
you're
a
just
at
kind
a
of
rock.
looking at rocks. Yeah.
Okay. I'm gonna turn to
Pick one at
Alarak.
random.
Yeah, I'm gonna turn to Alarak and I'm gonna say, I mean, all in all, this is gonna be a gamble. I know where these. came
I've
from.
got you.
I'm gonna.
And then I stick my hand out over the rocks, pretend to do some magic, and then point at the middle one.
cast burning hands on the rock.
Cast burning hands, 5th level at
I'm-
the rock.
I'm gonna say it's as of right now it's between the one from Sherzoth and the one from Pine Grove. What you got a 50-50 chance here. What are we thinking?
Dunes. Jared's off it
Dunes?
is.
All right, I was leaning that way too. I'm gonna turn back to the shopkeep and say, would you mind refining this? And I pull out the one from Sherzoth and I'll say, would you mind refining the? Actually, before I ask you that, how long would it take you to refine this geode to
He
to
says-
a quality that you would sell it?
It'll likely take me a series of like weeks because I have to roll the stone. I have to peel away the rock and then not ruin the clarity of the gem inside, basically.
Okay.
So like
okay.
he's
So
like,
if I buy a haste potion from
Yeah.
the alchemist and give
Yeah.
it to you,
he's like, you could buy the rock from me, and then take it somewhere that might be able to do it faster. It's like I think like Lockton has access to technologies that we don't have here that might be able to refine this down quicker, but I don't know if it'll be as high quality as I would make it.
we could get it done faster, and then he could just refine it.
Also, Alrak, you sent a letter home, right?
Yes, I did.
So
A while
I think
ago,
I
yeah.
told you last session that it like
That I didn't get a response or
you
anything.
didn't get a response, and it's kind of strange that it's taking this long.
Taking so long, yeah.
Reinforce that. So
Okay.
I'm gonna bring that up again.
Okay, yeah.
I'm gonna
Wagor-
waggle my way out of this. I'm gonna say to the dude, all right, now, how much are you gonna miss one stupid rock, right? You could just look the other way this time and hand me this rock, right?
He says, "Go ahead and roll a persuasion."
Aha!
We also know this guy is kind of a stickler, so
19.
He's wow.
he goes. I don't believe I could part with it for free, but I would part with it for a reduced price.
How reduced are you thinking?
He looks. Which one are you planning on taking?
The one from Sherzoth.
You see, he picks up the one from Sherzoth and he goes, Hashalamal, speaking Elvish and holding his hand above it.
Hey, I can speak Elvish. I know what he's saying.
Really? Oh, so
Yeah.
he's just asking the stone for its secrets. That's he's like, tell me what you are. Tell me if you are worthy. Things like that. And then he goes, 150 gold?
Pocket change.
Pocket change for y'all. I got 800 gold.
Oh.
I'm gonna say, you know, I think I'll pass. You can keep the rock.
Your loss. And then he puts it back in the box and folds it over, takes it into the back room.
I'll look over to Alaric and you done here?
Yep.
All right. Turn back to the guy and say,
I have no use for anything.
turn back to the guy and I'll say, thanks for your service, but we'll be taking our leave now.
Yes, good day. And then I'm gonna say at this point, Nelwyn and Leif show up again.
I'm gonna turn to Nelwyn and say, just in time. We were about to go find some armor for you.
Wah.
Wow.
Leif turns into Waluigi.
Squaw. I have arrived. Squaw. Armor?
Armor.
That's what I heard. That's cool.
Armor.
Let's get this little
To
lass
the
some armor,
armor.
and I hold her up.
To the armorer.
That's a great idea.
Yeah.
You guys take her into the armor's shop.
Yes. She's gonna be
Uh,
fitted out in a full suit of heavy armor.
And she kind of just looks around the shop at some of the random stuff that's there. And the guy goes, "Oh, hello, how can I help you?"
Howdy.
Howdy.
We would like to fit this little ass with some armor.
Just her.
And this little lad.
And Melanie goes, "Oh, a gnome. I have some good armor for you. What type of armor are we looking for? What are we thinking about?"
Possibly some light armor. Maybe some medium armor if you've got some good stuff.
Right, let me... It says, "I have all classes of armor." What's that?
Sorry, this music is far too suspicious for this moment.
Cool. It's like the armorer stabs you.
He says, "I have medium hide armor, a breastplate, and then I have leather and studded leather. For you, sir, of course."
Oh, I think the studded leather might be the best choice.
He goes, "All right, that'd be 100 gold."
All right. Leif, do you mind?
I already have my hand in my bag as you look over to me.
Bro was
Thank
trying to
you.
sell me a rock for like 150. It's a magical rock.
Did you need some help with that?
Are you asking me that?
Yeah, I'm asking you that.
Oh, I mean, it's just a rock. I mean, I don't know how long it'll be till we head over to Lockton,
I
but
mean, if this rock means a lot to you, I'm willing
it does mean a lot. I named him Rocky already, and I'm really sad about it.
That was your first mistake.
Anyways,
Anyways,
continue.
I hand you the 100 gold. No one. Take
Thank
that
you.
out of my inventory. Yeah.
He takes the gold and he hands you a piece of studded leather armor.
Sweet.
Is my character even able to wear any sort of thing that would increase his AC at all?
I think you can. Let me look it up. So you can wear any armor, but you're not proficient with any.
Good.
I guess you could take a feat.
Or wait a second. Hold the phone. Studded leather. Wait, it's supposed to be plus my dex modifier. So hold on. Do I have to equip it?
So yeah, you have to put it on. You have to go into your equipment and press equip.
It worked. We're good.
Good. So let me see what. You go to D&D Beyond. Let's go into characters. Let's
Wager-
go to Alarak.
Wager commits tax fraud so that he can get more money to go buy that rock.
You see the mythical character Uncle Sam shows up. And shoots
His gun is just his finger that he points at everyone. He's like, "Dur, dur, dur."
All right, so Alarak.
Oh, by the way,
It says you have no proficiencies in any armor.
I have no proficiencies anywhere.
If he wears armor, like, does he not get the AC advantage, or is he just like it's disadvantage on stuff? Like, what happens?
If you wear armor and are not proficient with it, you have disadvantage on any ability check, saving throw, or attack roll that involves strength or dexterity, and you can't cast spells.
Hmm.
Ooh, I'm gonna have to pass on that one, Chief. Well, my AC will forever be weak.
So there's a couple of things you can do. You can increase your dexterity with ability score increases, or take a feat to gain proficiency in an armor type.
Just too heavy.
There are also spells that
Just heavy.
that will give you armor. So like mage armor, that's a spell you could possibly take that'll help you increase your AC.
I forgot that my character has hand axes.
It is, and also mage armor is a level 1 spell. So
Mage armor's a level 1.
yeah.
Okay.
For this girl, probably would gnome armor work for her?
She, as you kind of talk to her, like as you guys are kind of questioning her about what armor she can and can't wear, you see that like on her body there seems to be some kind of like lichen, mycelium, like conglomeration that starts to form around her that like is protecting her.
You're gonna
This
get
is-
armor and you're gonna like it.
This is a part of her. So I'll just give you a little bit of insight. She is part druid, circle of spores. So if she enters her fungal form, her AC increases quite a bit, and so does her damage. It's like a druid's version of rage.
That's cool. But
So
can she cast spells while she's doing that?
she, I think to a certain degree. Let me see. Sim.
Wagor.
Then again, can she cast spells
So
if
it-
she's wearing armor she's not proficient in? So, I don't know.
She also doesn't have bad AC in general.
Okay. Okay. Can I ask the shop owner if he has anything for barbarians?
Let's double check the barbarian.
Like, he can't wear armor, but do you have anything that might help him?
Let me see.
Oh, wow.
You can so you can still use a shield and gain the benefit of an armored defense. So
Right.
if you want to wield that shield that I gave you, that'll still work. The
Yep.
only thing is that you won't be using a two-handed weapon anymore.
Right.
You'll
And
have
that's
to
what
swing it with one hand.
Can I swing a great axe with one hand? I don't think I
Well, it
can.
might not be versatile.
I don't think I have that ability. Or I don't know if it's
Your forearms are too weak.
Hey, my forearms are massive.
Let's see. Where's Al?
Your forearms are the size of no one's arms.
Oh man. That's pretty small.
That you're describing an arc character.
I mean, it's probably
Yeah.
relatively accurate because Nellen's what, 2 feet, 3 feet, and
Yeah, a
Leif
little
is
over
like
8.
Leif's like 7 something. So it's probably pretty accurate.
Are you saying my forearms are the size of Nelwyn?
No, the size of Nelwyn's arms.
Oh, I
Like
see.
your forearm is the size of Nelwyn's entire
His
arm.
whole arm.
Yeah.
Okay.
The size of Nelwyn. That's an art character for sure.
I
That's
was like, ah.
that's a dude. That's Popeye.
Arg, 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 arg.
That was Mr. Krabs.
Not like to see, man. So what's your constitution and dexterity right now?
My constitution's 15 and my dex is 12.
So your dex needs to go up for sure.
Yeah.
Alright.
that's
What
probably the
about
next thing.
you, Leif?
Oh, my dexterity is a 4 and my constitution is a 3.
Wait, what?
4?
What are you
My
reading?
dexterity?
What are you reading?
No, you're
Oh,
just
the total number. The number, not the.
Oh,
bonus.
18 and 16. I was like,
18 and 16.
What is that? Like a -6?
And then your
Oh,
modifiers. What is your AC right now?
17.
Oh,
Same.
why the frick am I worrying about your character? Get more help or something.
Okay, oh,
my-
fine, jeez.
my- I'm the only one with the lowest. I have the lowest AC out of everyone.
Right, yours
You
is
also have the
abysmal.
lowest hit points.
Yours is
And-
abysmal, mortifying, heroin, everything in between.
You know it's bad when the DM describes it that way.
It's pretty much a 50-50 on the die.
Well, not anymore because stuff gets so powerful that they usually have a pretty decent plus to their attack. So it's like right, it's like 70-30.
yeah. I'm pretty much
Uh,
dead.
Yeah. So yeah, I think also like you have to
Just-
take into consideration Leif has a 17 AC and also has double the amount of health he has just written, which has got to be near 100 if not over it now, right?
Unless we run it. Yeah, I'm already at 100 just base, so he's probably almost up to 200.
Right.
But I was gonna say, unless we run into someone with like bludgeoning, because then he doesn't take that half damage. But
Yeah, he does. Bludgeoning and piercing.
I thought it was he didn't take half on
He
bludgeoning.
has resistance to both of them.
Oh,
Piercing.
wait. So then he doesn't to slashing?
I have resistance to slashing.
Let's see here.
Slashing, piercing, bludgeoning.
Oh, dang.
Basically any weapon.
Any physical attack, not magical attacks.
If it's
If
magic,
you-
it's normal damage.
You
Yeah.
can do the math as well. Like you lose the unarmored defense if you put on like plate mail, but plate mail might give you a higher number anyways. The thing is right now your dex and con, you're getting a +7 plus your +10, which is putting you at 17. Whereas like I think like full plate is gonna be like. Let me find the armor. So plate mail is just makes your armor class 18 straight across. So like if you put another point into dexterity, you're already going to have the AC that plate is giving you. Also, like in medium armor, it's 12, or let's say you're using hide, it's 12 plus your dexterity modifier with a maximum of 2. So the highest possible AC you can have with hide armor is 14.
Mm-hmm.
Whereas like, with half plate the maximum is 17, with full plate it's 18, right? Whereas you can get up to, let me think here, you can get up to an AC of 20.
I maxed out my dexterity and constitution.
Yeah, because they'd each
Yeah.
be +5. So
Right.
at the end of the day, I think you're doing pretty good for
Yeah. No, I'm fine.
but also like plate has a strength requirement, so you have to at least have a strength of 15 to wear plate mail.
That's fine.
So, all right,
Okay,
back to Dundon and Dredden.
cool. Yeah, so
I just
I'm okay here.
I just realized that Discord didn't pick up the noise I just made, but my stream definitely did.
Good. Good.
Should we be nervous?
I
So
don't think
where do
you knew you
we?
just asked him that.
Where do we go from here?
You see,
Like,
Can I go back to Rock Shop and buy that Sherzoth rock?
yeah.
oh, my character throws money at you.
Wager just gets
Oh, with
pelted. Yeah,
gold
pelted with gold coin. Ow!
Roll a D100.
Okay.
That's how much damage you'll take.
Okay. Let's see here.
I
Let's see
threw
here.
it that hard. Well, does each piece of gold do a damage?
That's a 6. That's a 6 damage. That's poggers.
Yeah, each coin does 1 damage exactly.
So I only get 6 coins out of that.
Yeah.
Oh.
No,
This
I,
is where we learned that Leif doesn't understand what cost or anything. He doesn't make any sense.
He's starting to revert into an actual bird that just doesn't understand the societal constructs.
Hey, if he was a raven dude, he'd basically be a capitalist. Like he'd understand all of it.
Also, if you were a Raven, Wager might think you'd have to shoot him for obvious reasons. All right, I take that money. Huh?
take 100. I give you 100.
Okay, thank you.
Yeah.
I take 100, and I go to Dweezoids.
Wow, that was so mean. He tells you anymore.
I don't call him a Dweezoid.
No. A very prestigious surname.
Yeah, that's his actual last name.
Right. He hands you the Sherzoth stone.
For 150?
Yep. Good luck.
Alright. I appreciate it, good sir. Now, I go back to the party and I say, now, I think next item on the docket is to see if the little one here, and he kind of gestures over to Alora, and he says, see if the little one here can't do what Orem suggested and change the magic of the phylactery we got.
Right.
I suggest we go somewhere a little more secluded than the middle of a town, in case.
It explodes, yes. Yes, let's go out into the forest.
So who's holding it right now?
I think, yeah, Leif, sure.
Also, there was also the wizard's Nix and Nax shop.
Oh.
Yeah, Caleb's immediate. Oh!
I don't think I'm going to be able to use anything there because I'm a sorcerer, but let's go check it out.
I'll go with him.
I want to take my vacation at the library.
You guys walk in and you see this wizard guy standing at the desk, and he goes, "Oh, hello.
Howdy.
Hello.
What can I do for you?"
What do you sell?
He
What
pulls
is your
out,
problem?
like, he pulls out a couple of scrolls, and then he pulls out like a large medallion on a chain, and it's written. It has like a bunch of like old runes on it.
May I inspect?
Oh, no need. This is Master Doug.
This is
This is the master document.
Doing so good today. I had all the names down today.
Could you imagine?
yeah, he's like, this is the master document.
I lunged for the master document.
He's like, watch what happens when I do this. He erases a name, and that he's like, who was that? They just cease to exist.
He says, "This is the Detectica."
Oh.
Detectica.
What
Detectica.
is it?
It shields you from divinatory magic.
Oh,
Whoever the war wearer is.
Was Devin?
I'm gonna look at Alarak and be like, please, I need this. I need this bad. I need this more than you know.
What's divination magic?
I
What is
think
it?
we should get it for him as well.
It's like a future. Divination is
I-
like a future.
Future size, basically.
I was like,
He's
I'm
like,
not-
oh, that's cool, divination magic.
well,
And
no,
then-
no, because I was like, oh, Caleb's gonna be asking about something, whatever, and then he said like, what is this? And I was like, oh, I just learned that in Japanese. So I was like doing some Japanese training in my head, and then I hear divinatory magic. I was like, oh, how much? How much right now? I need this.
4 million gold. No, he says this artifact will be 300 gold.
I will spend 300 gold.
Yeah, I was like, I'm not. Well, I was like, I have enough. I was like, I'm not even gonna try and persuade him. I'm just gonna.
He holds out his gnarled hand to take the. Also, it like got rid of my hand from the. There it is.
I'll give him the 300.
No, I already did.
Oh, poggers.
He hands the amulet to Alrak and says, "Please don't break it. It'll be very bad if you break it."
Bad how, do you know?
Just some kind of spirit will leave the amulet, and we'll all, we'll spend a long time trying to fight it. It's a big problem.
Right. As they do. Right, as they do. I'll grab it and I'll immediately put it on.
All right.
And then can I also hand him the golden whip and say, can you help me out and see if this has any magical properties?
Yes.
Thank you.
He says that it'll cost you 15 gold.
It's
to have
fine.
him look over this.
I'll give him the 15. I like this guy.
I don't.
Well, maybe you
As
should
a
kill him.
DM, I hate him.
You have the power to kill him.
He dies. He has a major problem
He has-
somewhere, and he dies of the feeling.
He gets a
Instantaneous
aneurysm
heart
in his
attack.
He
Yeah.
accidentally erased his own name.
He's holding the master document and smudged his name, and his face gets like.
it's the like it's that one meme of just the like he goes like ah! like the reverb scream.
Right.
Ah!
Was there?
All right.
Wait, so is he dead?
Pulling up the... No, he's
Okay.
Is he dead?
I'm pulling up the stat plot really quick.
It was just
He's
silent.
pulling up- He actually died.
There was just silence.
Is he
Yes,
dead?
There was. Nothing but silence.
The best part is like the silence is because he's dead, and Alarak and Ridge are just kind of like. Like there's no
Grab the thing and
there's no explanation as to why
Yeah,
they're
it's
silent either. Dude, I just realized I have a 19 passive perception and 19 passive insight.
Wow.
Yeah.
Wow.
Okay, Mr. Fancy.
Wow.
Pants.
Well, I have 16 in perception and 16 in insight.
What I'm trying to say here is, Nolan, don't you dare try and hide from me, okay? I say as he like easily rolls like a 27.
Well, I have a 40-foot walking distance.
Are you serious?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Crazy.
I just
And
I
the
just love
flag.
how out of
And
out of left field that was. I have 40 walking speed. It's like
He's trying to be better than us. We can't let it happen.
We're all just showing off, then I guess I'll...
I can deal this
What's-
much damage with inflict wounds.
what's
Oh yeah.
what's the like modifier that's used for your AC?
Mine?
No, like for mine. Do you know that, Coolin, for a fighter, a gunslinger?
Huh?
Isn't it just-
What's the moderator that's used for my
Moderator?
AC?
The-
Yeah,
the modifier?
The modifier, yeah.
For your hit DC?
Yeah, for my AC.
Oh, your AC?
Yeah.
I'm pretty sure it's just
Dex.
10 plus your dexterity.
Okay.
Yeah.
Gunslinger.
Oh, yeah. No, it
AC.
is my dexterity, but I have the studded leather armor, which gives me 12, so it's 12 plus 5, which is 17. I didn't see that my armor had told me the AC that it gave me, so.
So if you click-
Ding-a-ling, ding-a-ling.
He's calling you a dingling.
He does that on the daily. I think Coolant is the one that I send the most out of pocket stuff to. I send him some wild stuff. I sent something to him yesterday that he didn't reply to, and I definitely was like, well.
Really?
Yeah, did you? It was the. Here, I'll read it out. I said,
Oh.
I'm learning Japanese for a reason, you heartless jerk. And then it said, asterisk,
Oh, yeah.
shyly and cutely runs away to math class, heart shattered by Ratcom senpai. I sent some wild stuff to Coolin, dude.
What a conversation.
That's a little strange.
I did see that.
It's
I
even.
don't remember if I just chose not to respond.
I wouldn't blame you. Honestly, I would not blame you. If I saw that, I would not respond to that either.
So what
Question
are we
for you
waiting
guys.
for? Are we waiting for master document?
Yeah.
Okay, cool.
Yeah, I'm
Anyway,
sc-
yes.
I'm scrolling through. Sorry.
Yes, Logan.
So, I don't know if this would be to any of your guys' interest, but how would you guys feel about... Well, actually, first, let me ask, Cooland, how long did the other group take to play this campaign?
This one that
Yeah.
we're playing?
It took them like 6 months to get through the
Okay.
first part.
When did we start,
Also,
Caleb?
but also for a while, they were only meeting. They were only meeting like once every other week or something. So
We're 3 months in. First,
Yeah.
I just looked at Caleb's streams. His first stream was 3 months ago. So
let me think.
Yeah.
Let me check their
Yeah.
chat.
That's crazy.
If you had to give a quantified percentage as how far in we are, we have a...
Logan.
Is there like a hard number on that?
Logan's tired of the campaign and wants to quit. He's like, I
Yeah.
can't.
No,
do this
I am
anymore."
that's what
Not
that's what
tired.
I'm hearing too.
Yeah.
You bastard.
Could you imagine? It's like the shopkeep holds up the master document and erases no one's name for hurting my feelings.
5. Sorry, it was only 5.
5 months for the other
But
Two
two.
months or so.
Your guys is written to be just a little longer to kind of fill out more of the map. So I don't know. Is there
We'll
any
get there
reason
when
why?
we get there.
Yeah, no, I was
there.
curious. I don't know. So for me, I enjoy doing both dungeon mastering and playing.
Right.
Would you like to play at any point and switch roles?
Yeah, sure.
Can
Look at that smile
Can
on his
I
face.
explain now? I'm gonna explain. I am all right.
Get out of here.
So I actually was talking to Coolin about this, and as we speak, am working on a one shot that when someone's like, I can't make it, or then I'm purposely making enough characters for there to be everyone here except for one person, so that people will just fill in, and then we'll do it instead of whoever can't make it. So
I like it.
so I'm working on one right now, but I don't know if you want. I'm not saying, Logan, you're not gonna DM, but I'm just saying I am working on one. If
Yeah, no, by all means, that sounds perfect.
I've got the map done and the story pretty much figured out. I just need to bang out the final details. But it is, like I'm saying, it is just a one shot, so it'll be
Well, yeah.
one
So Logan-
session where we're done. So
Like Logan,
Uh-huh.
are you saying once we're done with this campaign, this part, you will start your campaign, whatever you come up with?
If you guys wanted to, or try something new, or like I am really enjoying this campaign. Like I'm really enjoying the story and the characters that Colin's created,
This is
and
only
this
part-
world. It's a
this
very
part's
interesting world.
thanks, I made it
Very unique
myself.
Names.
No, you didn't.
This is part-
But yeah, no. If I was just proposing the idea for Cooland, really, like if you were ever wanting to switch roles and be a player, like
Mhm.
I have
I feel like Payson would
um,
create the most broken character.
I
I
hate
have
min-maxing.
a
It drives me nuts.
socially unacceptable or socially unacceptably large OneNote document with like 6 different whole notebooks in it with ideas for different campaigns.
Right. Yeah,
So
I'm cool. Like, if you ever, like, this is something I was telling Chase as well. Was like, I'm okay with when I set this up, I said once a week because that's what I'm willing to do as the DM. But like, if you guys are like, hey, let's throw in like once a month or every couple weeks we do a different one, I'm totally okay with that as well. Like, if that was something you wanted to do, or just like, I'll be real with you. I have DM'd way more than I've played, so like I'm cool with playing or having the opportunity to play more. I'm ecstatic to have that opportunity. Let me say that.
I
am
will
ecstatic
I will
to have
say
an opportunity
now that I
to
think
play.
about it, I made because the one shot that I'm making, I will have 4 player characters and then an NPC, and I made that, like, I started this back when Xavian was here, so assuming Dante doesn't come back, then it would just be enough for this group here, and then I could just assign you 4 the characters, and then I'll play the NPC, obviously. But and like I'm saying, because I have like nothing going on, I normally will start the day with like a few hours of editing Caleb's videos, and then I'll just work on D&D for the rest of the day. And so I've been chugging on the campaign, and since it's just a one shot, it's not much going on. So it should be ready soon, is what I'm saying.
Sweet.
I'm making sure that it's not going to be rushed, and that it's, going to be not half baked, is I guess the term I will use there. But so, anyways,
Okay, so I finally found the stat block.
Pog.
We should resume this conversation after the session, though.
Okay.
I think I'd like to talk about it more.
Yep.
If we need to. So
yeah, I'd love that.
So this is called the Whip of the Heart, basically.
Okay.
And this whip it's a standard whip through and through, but it has 2 special abilities. He explains that the first ability is that if you can expend your action or bonus action straight up action, to crack the whip in the air and cause a light effect. Again, this whip has a set amount of charges. It's got 5 charges, but you can crack this whip and impose a DC 14 Constitution check. Anyone who fails is blinded for a round, basically.
That's cool.
Does that
Then the
include
second-
my allies in the party? They have to make it as well.
Well, I mean, you can be like, close your eyes, and they can
That's fair. Yeah.
choose to close their eyes. But like, if their eyes are open, then yes.
Or like come up with a secret code word. Pineapple.
Right. And then the second is you find a creature or a rideable animal of your choice and bind the whip to that creature. When you consume a charge and crack the whip, that creature will come to you at that time.
That's so cool.
That is so cool.
Owlbear.
An owl bear.
Just kidding. Because owlbear's a monstrosity, isn't it? It's not a creature.
Well, yeah, but also I'm not gonna let you do it.
Dang it!
There's like,
Is there a regular
I'm saying
bear?
realistically, you could be like
Deer.
a camel, a deer, an elk,
A regular bear.
Yeah.
a horse.
Can I do a regular
Or-
bear?
Their stats are too rad.
Dang it!
Platypus bear.
A
Platypus
wolf.
bear, yeah.
He's like,
I don't
you
know.
gotta
Let me
stop
double
choosing.
check.
He's like, you gotta stop choosing demon animals, dude. Pick a
Flying
normal.
bison.
He's like, pick a normal
Flying
thing.
bison. Flying lemur.
Ooh.
I choose Leif as my animal.
Squaw.
I just realized
No,
this.
you can't.
it's-
He's already mine.
He's already mine. I just realized this. It's a Pokeball.
Ladies. Call
It's a
me.
Pokeball.
Girls,
I have
girls,
a Pokeball.
girls.
You're both pretty.
There's plenty of me to go around.
I don't
enough.
Just because your wings work.
That's
We'll talk about Direwolf. Let me just say that. We'll talk about that.
Okay.
But yeah, so I would say stick to like your typical rideable creatures. We can discuss Direwolf at some point, but think something like a horse, an elk.
I think ultimately
A cow.
I'll probably do a horse because cowboy, but
Well, a unicorn.
Pegasus.
But like phantom steeds. You've
Pegasus.
also got like a Pegasus. You could do a Pegasus if you find one. You could possibly do a griffin. You could do a nightmare.
Oh, that'd be
There's another one I was gonna say. It's a hell horse basically. It's different
Stuff.
from the nightmare, but yeah, you can do that. The requirement is you have to find it and bind it. So it's like you have to develop a relationship with the creature before the whip can summon it. But other than that, it's also a standard whip, so like you can hit things with it and all that cool jazz, and it'll hurt them. But yeah,
I see.
so
All right. Thank you for your service.
anytime.
Goodbye,
any
my
other-
friend.
Wait, whoa. Is there any other magical items
No.
that he has?
He
Meow.
pulls out. He pulls out a wand, and then he pulls out a staff as well.
I
Not
take
me.
the wand and
I take the staff and you shall not pass.
Can I inspect the wand?
Yeah, go ahead and take a peek at the wand. Roll an Arcana check.
Arcana check.
Yep.
That's a nat one.
Oh
Really?
my gosh.
Yeah.
Why
shop
does
owner
Vic-
no.
Well, here's my question. Why did he just put a stick on his desk? Dude, why did he just waste everyone's time and put a literal twig on the table?
Can I roll again?
No.
Can I ask the shopkeeper?
You'll
What
have
does
to
this
pay
stick
him
do?
Can I-
Take a peek.
Yeah. Caleb, my man.
Can I just ask the shopkeeper what it does?
I'll tell you what it does if you pay me.
How much do you want?
How?
What did he charge? Wager 15 gold.
15.
Yeah.
Yeah,
15 gold.
but it's your item. Like what?
Even though technically, yeah, he didn't charge me to ask him what the divinatory necklace did. He only charged me for an item that I asked what it.
Well, wait. Who did he tell about the divinatory?
He told
He
Alarak.
told me. Yeah,
he straight up told
me.
Alarak,
Yeah,
and then,
oh my
he,
God.
and then he bought
Well, there was. Let's just say that the DM didn't have a lapse of judgment.
it.
The shop owner just likes Alrak.
Then he tells me what the wand does.
He lets me figure out why it's a twig.
Why
I
did he
don't
just
get-
put a twig here?
Why is there a twig here? He's like, oh no, that's a wand.
Oh,
What is a wand?
And this is called the fiddlestick.
that's awesome.
I have to get it.
I love
I
that
have
so
to
much.
get
And
The
The-
fiddlestick is amazing.
the fiddlestick allows you to once per day cast a major image spell.
Major
That's
image
kinda cool.
spell.
Question:
What?
do I have to attune to the whip?
No.
Poggers.
It's just yours.
That's cool.
What does the staff do?
This is called. Here, Control F my document.
Oh, do I have to attune to the necklace?
No. The
Poggers.
necklace just has an innate ability.
There's a soul in it.
Cool.
There's a spirit of sorts. The staff of the
Undead.
blankety, blankety, blank.
It's the fiddle staff. It does the exact same thing, only it's longer.
We call this one the long shaft.
the long shaft.
It is twice the height of the tiny shaft.
Whoa.
Could
Why
you
you gotta call me
imagine,
out like
like,
that, man?
give Nolan that staff and he just like pole vaults with it?
Its special ability is size does matter.
It's called the Stalwart Staff, and the Stalwart Staff gives you advantage on travel-related checks.
That's kind of cool.
So, like, when
Takes
you're
the
traveling-
fiddlestick.
The fiddlestick is 300 gold.
Easy, I slap it down on the
No,
table.
no. I buy the fiddlestick for him because he bought the amulet for me.
Uh,
All right,
he
sounds
says-
good to me.
He says, "Now the fiddlestick is rather unstable. There's a chance that it'll explode when you cast the spell."
As it does. As
That's
it
what it
does.
And then he says, "I made it myself."
Of course you do.
I made it myself. Homemade! I put it together with some spit.
I got
elbow
some
grease.
fiddle and some stick and put it together and made the fiddlestick.
The duck walked up to the lemonade stand and he said to the man running the stand,
So yeah, the fiddlestick is all yours.
There you go.
yes.
I don't see any more reason being here. I'm gonna start to leave.
All right. Are all of you done in this?
I am. I got 2 really cool
That's
things
fair.
out of that.
Yes.
All right.
Don't
Wait, I'm forgetting. Did we get armor for?
No, she has like her own bio.
She's
Fine.
Okay.
she's got some druidic stuff going on that if she wore armor would mess
Simple
with her
as
AC
fours.
more than, you know.
Okay.
Am I
So,
just holding the wand?
You have the fiddlestick wand.
The fiddlestick.
You
is it
see-
like
a better sketch.
It's a better sketch.
Yes.
You see, Alora asks if she can see the fiddlestick wand
Oh no.
when you guys get out.
Oh no.
I said give it to her.
Give her an
fiddlestick.
Give her an explosive wand. Give
Yeah,
a child
why
an
not?
What's the worst that
explosive.
could happen?
A child blowing up. That's the worst that can happen.
Oh, she healed. She'll be
She's
fine.
stronger than all of us
Do you
combined.
want to explode?
Do you want? Yes. Here's
But,
the wand.
Uh,
I give her the fiddlestick.
Oh my.
she,
Wager's
she
gonna
takes
step
the
back.
fiddlestick, and she points it at a tree, and she makes a major image appear of a just a big bear just standing there. But it's like she hasn't told it to like act like a bear. It's just a bear that's standing and looking directly at you guys without moving at all.
I tamed the bear and put it in my whip.
You gotta touch the bear and your hand goes through it. 'cause it's an illusion.
Illusion. Alora, can you fix the fiddlestick and make it not explosive?
Make it a fixel stick.
She says, "No, I don't know how."
Dang it! It's big
Dang it.
tree. Fix it.
She goes to hand somebody back the fiddlestick, and its
Okay.
charge has been used for today.
I take the fiddlestick back.
And then I guess, what do you guys want to do? You guys wanted to go find a secluded area, right?
Yeah, so that
So
we can have.
Who's got a hold of the phylactery?
Leif.
Leif.
Yeah, I do.
So you guys go into this hidden part of the woods, and you put the phylactery on the ground. And then I'm assuming you're just going to tell Alora to try and do
Yeah, do your
kind of
thing.
magical.
Try and change it.
Julie, do the thing.
She puts her hand on it, and she kind of puts light into it, but it doesn't seem to be reacting in a way that would change it. She says, I don't know how. I don't know how to change it.
Hmm.
I seduce the phylactery.
The phylactery.
Success.
Ooh.
Oh.
Um,
Because the phylactery represents death.
can I run back? I'm gonna tell them and say, I'm gonna lean down to Alora and say, just keep at it. I have nothing but faith in you. And then I'm gonna stand up and tell the rest of the group, I'm gonna run back into town and see if Calixus has any ideas on how we might be able to change the phylactery here. I'll be right back.
Can
And
you
then I
stop
run
by
back to
the-
Calixus.
Wait, and I. Can you
No.
stop by the tavern and get me a cheeseburger?
No.
Leif is just obsessed with a cheeseburger. Every place he's like, "Can I get a cheeseburger at
I
the
bring-
restaurant, please?"
I bring Leif back a cheeseburger and then I shoot the cheeseburger.
Cracks the whip. at the cheeseburger.
Leif eats the cheeseburger fragments and
He's just like how you see a
Oh,
bird
man.
pecking at the ground.
Part of it's
Life
got
is just like.
part of it's got a bullet in it.
Alaric's gonna lean down to Alora and be like, I believe the phylactery is kind of like death. Like a form of death. What if you try using your magic like you did with me and our friend and the dragon and try to bring it back to a form of life?
She says, I don't know. I'll try. I'll see if I can.
We'll be here. And then I hold her hand.
She puts her hands on it again, and she doesn't, like, again, nothing's really happening.
Mhm.
It's like, it's like her magic isn't succeeding with, what, like, the magic isn't doing what what needs to be done. It's basically like, oh, she doesn't have the knowledge required to cast a spell like this.
Mm.
So Wagor,
Wagor.
you're gonna go talk to Calixus.
Yes.
So you show up in Calixus's into this area where Calixus is resting, and he's with the mystic at this point, and he's just kind of standing there. He's like, "Oh, hello. What can I help you with?"
Hey, I was just wondering. I don't know. Did you hear what Orem was saying back in your den when we were talking about the phylactery?
Yes, the phylactery, one of the prized possessions of my lair.
Yeah, Orem had mentioned that instead of destroying the phylactery, we had to kind of like change its nature or something like that. And right now we got the young one out there trying our hardest, but nothing's happening. Do you have anything you might be able to give any insight about on how we might be able to go about that?
He says, I do not know that type of magic, but the wizarding school in Bellamar might have wizards there who know how to manage that kind of, who know how to, work around lich phylacteries, because most liches originate from the study of dark magic, similar to studies wizards might do.
Do you know of a specific wizard in this school of magic that might be who we're looking for?
I don't know of a specific wizard, but I do know of the descendant of a great wizard. Her name is Harper Oddleaf. She lives in Pine Grove, so if you pick her up in Pine Grove and then take her with you to Bellamar, she might be of assistance.
Thank you. It's best lead we've got all day, so I appreciate it.
He nods and then he kind of sits in the chair and continues.
On the way out, Wager will say, I wish you luck with any future endeavors, especially figuring out the current status of Ohm and Alira.
And you as well, my friend.
He's gonna tip his hat and then walk out.
All right. So you guys reconvene, I'm assuming.
Mm-hmm. So, I went and talked with Calixus. He says that our best course of action here would be to stop at Pine Grove, pick up a spellcaster by the name of Harper Oddleaf, and head over to Bellamar for a see what we can't find out about the phylactery. So, road trip?
Oh, that sounds like a good lead.
Um,
Also, I
what's-
spoke with Godsmead. He said he was heading to Bellamar, and look him up when we got there.
Alright, well,
That was it.
And
That
what's
was
in
all I had to
Bellamar?
say.
let's,
Yeah, well,
Well, shall we all take a rest?
I don't know that everybody knows that Godsmead isn't a zombie anymore.
what's he doing in Bellamar?
we let him go.
How'd he get away?
Stupid.
No, Bellamar is no longer a Bellamar. Godsmead is no longer a zombie.
Is he in control?
I believe he is.
So Thassiona succeeded then.
Yes.
Good.
Well,
She's an incredible kind of a woman.
right. Yeah, we don't need to go down that road again. Let's go.
I believe it is nighttime.
Well,
Alright.
I don't intend to get much sleep tonight.
He just
walk towards her
sneaks
house?
away. Wager's just watching him the whole time as he sneaks away.
All right.
All right, so rest up and then
I need
next
you to
stop, Pine Grove?
RP tonight's interactions.
Yeah, good luck.
All right.
And me, Caleb, and Asa, let's get our popcorn and watch the
We're
show.
just-
Oh, God.
We're just looking through the windows like, why did you use wild shape?
There's nothing tiny about that. Why did she use wild shape?
It's wild shape. Unhinged. So are you guys gonna go to bed then?
Yes.
Yeah.
No.
Yeah, not after that.
I'm gonna take a sleep under the stars tonight.
Wager's gonna need to smoke after that one.
Wager smokes 18 packs of cigarettes.
In one go, he just takes 18
Yeah.
packs and goes.
And actually, I need to talk to Wager at some point.
Okay.
Finger
Do I
gun,
need to
not
pull you both down to the DM chat
Not-
for that
Yes.
conversation?
not real gun, finger gun.
Okay.
Yes?
And
Well,
then
that's
once-
happening. I'm going to bed under the moonlight.
All right.
Are we
Once that's done, I need to take Alrak to the Caleb to the DM voice.
Speaking Alarak.
Right. I leave
Caleb-
Caleb here.
Caleb's still here, but Coolin's in DM voice. He's like, so Alarak, and then he's like talking about it, and he's like waiting for a response.
Right. And then we'll probably and then if there's anything else you guys wanted to do, we can do that, and then we'll probably wrap up the session. Sound fair?
Yep.
Yeah, and
I-
actually, I can wait to talk to
Wager.
Wager.
It's
I'm-
no big deal. I have to go down there either way. So
You
Okay.
might as well just talk to him.
yeah, so I'll pull both of you down, and
Deal.
I'll pull down your pants.
Counting on it. No.
That cut off no that he had. Hello.
so slow, dude.
I should outcrop this. All right, here we go.
Oh.
Ahoy.
So. Godsmead, or actually, no one's gonna say. Godsmead. When I spoke with him before he left for Bellamar, mentioned something about you needing to speak to a diviner.
Yes. Speak might be the wrong connotation, but yes, essentially.
What is your business with the future?
And can I ask what it concerns you first?
Well, you didn't get to know Godsmead very well. All you know of him is that he was, a zombie. But before that, he was a trusted ally. And I don't know what kind of business he's gotten himself into. But I do trust his judgment. And so too does this sword. And he mentioned that it could be dangerous for you to speak to a diviner alone. And I'd like to let it be known I don't hold any judgment, but I want it to be known that I could be there if you want.
Throughout all my years, I never really had anyone. Only person I really had growing up was my mom, and since then, all I really had was Alarak. So it's always refreshing hearing that you got someone else in your court, you know. So I appreciate that, Nolan. I really do.
Aye.
If you really must know, the reason I have business to do with this divinator, I have reason to believe that he is my ma's killer. I was kind of just operating off of suspicion up until recently. Then in that forest, my dream kind of all but confirmed it in my mind. It's a Kenku divinator named Who Am I? And me and Alarak tried dealing with him once before, but to no avail. So I'm still looking for him, but
I see. And with that in mind, have your intention is to kill him?
if he truly is my ma's killer, then yeah, 100%. My ma, Loretta, she was the sweetest, strongest, most loving person I'd ever known. And I can't stand idly by knowing that someone who took that good out of the world is still breathing.
You know why he killed her?
That's what I'm hoping to find out.
These are the questions we need to know before we face him. But I want you to know I'll be there when you do. You won't face him alone.
I appreciate that, but as you know, divinators are especially tricky. So
Aye.
if it starts to go south at all, I won't think twice about you needing to call it quits, because this job, there's nothing in it for you, but the risk is very high. So
The only thing for me is to help a friend. And I'll hold out his hand.
Wager will meet it and shake his hand.
Yeah.
And then he'll
Alright.
say, Wager will just kind of say, you know, Nolan, when we first met, and especially the first impression I gave in the forest back then, I gotta say I'm surprised that you're still willing to give me a chance. Wasn't the easiest, most pleasant to get along with, so I genuinely do appreciate it.
No problem. I am acutely aware of the fact that no one is perfect. And to expect you would be in the face of our shared humanity would be unjust.
Well, if
So-
it's any consolation, I think you're doing just fine. That little one looks up to you, and she keep doing that, she's gonna grow up to be a mighty fine woman one day.
Aye. I'm afraid There's not too much I'm really doing though. She's kind of her own thing. But I
think
appreciate your kind words.
I think just being there and making sure she knows she's safe and she's got family with her is more than enough. So keep it up. And then he'll, as they're having this like very tender moment, Wager will kind of like pull out his gun and show Nelwyn the handle. To which Nelwyn, you'll see like a brand in the handle of the gun, and he'll say, "This is the Gallagher family crest. It was the crest that my mom wore daily, and it was still on her the day I found her, and it's it only seemed right that I branded the gun she got me with a crest that honors her legacy. So I hope now you can understand why this gun and its symbolism means so much to me." And then he'll
I'm
holster it.
beginning to. Thank you for your trust, friend.
Thank you for your support. Respect like this is a street that goes two ways, and I'm happy that you're willing to understand that.
I am. And as the conversation winds down, Nelwyn's going to say, or kind of touch the face paint under his eyes because he's still wearing the red face paint. And he's going to say, "Trust is indeed a two-way street." And then he'll look up to you and nod his head. And then he'll say, "Shall we get back to him?"
Let's do it. There you go.
All right, let's move back up there.
Good.
Hey guys.
Well,
Welcome back.
Okay.
thanks.
They're having a real conversation in there, and I'm trying not to die laughing because you're messaging me about a cheeseburger.
I was gonna say there were a couple times that I looked up and there were a couple times that I looked up and I saw Coolin go, and I was like, dude.
I was trying not to laugh, but he kept asking me about the cheeseburger.
You were doing a great job.
You were hiding it very well. I only caught like a glimpse or two, and every time I did, like I would just see you cover your mouth, and I'd see like a corner of a smile, and then you'd move your mouth and your hand, and you'd just be, and I'm like, oh, okay, he wasn't laughing. I thought he was, but no, he was.
Oh, he definitely was.
Oh dang. Okay, I'm gonna drag Alrac.
Bye, Alarak.
Send him to the penis explosion device and have his penis exploded.
So
That
what
was
were you
funny.
saying about a cheeseburger, Asa?
Okay, I'll read the conversation. So I was like, okay, can I order a cheeseburger from the tavern? Coolin? Yes. He's like, yes. How much is it? 5 gold. 5 gold. He responds, it's got bacon on it. I told him I bargained with the tavern keep. He's like, it's got bacon on it and 2 patties. It's like, okay, I bargained with the tavern keep. He's like, 2 gold. And I respond, okay, acceptable. I was like, and then I have a moment to myself. Even though I really want this magnificent burger, I pray to the Moon Titan and sacrifice my burger for the safety and protection in our sleep tonight.
I just shot him.
And then
Sorry, go on.
Coolin responds, the burger gets eaten slowly from your hand by an invisible force when it is done. You have the Titan's protection.
I just messaged him and said, "Can I order a cheeseburger from the tavern?"
Yeah, I order.
That's awesome.
That's funny. I was like, for a second I thought he was laughing at me and Nelwyn. I was like, we're having a genuine conversation over
Yeah.
here. But that makes a lot more sense now.
Yeah. I was wondering what was going to happen because I know you guys were having like a meaningful conversation. I'm texting Coolin. So about this cheeseburger.
Oh, Logan, I forgot to ask this in character, so I'll message it to you.
Come on. Just do it right here.
Sorry.
I'm not included in anybody's. I don't go to the... Whatever. You know what? No. Let me save the trouble.
Oh.
no. I mean, he did leave.
He did, but
So-
I already had the message typed out, so.
No one doesn't know.
How Gotchme knows? He doesn't know how Gotchme knows?
Yeah, he said. So you know how he's a war, or we don't know this, but we know this. He's a warlock.
Uh-huh.
His bargain was made with a creature who swore him to secrecy on how he obtains his knowledge.
Mmm.
So
I see.
whoever his patron is doesn't want his identity being known or how.
Or how he knows what he knows.
Yeah.
I see. Also, side note, do you see this right here?
Yeah.
That's the door to my washing machine, and it just jump scared the crap out of me because I thought it was someone's head. I was like, "Ugh!" I'm gonna go close that door.
Welcome back.
Thank you, thank you.
Can you guys see me over here?
Oh, let me turn. There we go. I hope your conversation went well.
It
Indeed,
didn't.
my good man. Indeed, it did.
No,
I
it
went to
did.
Ray
It
Comps,
was.
and I was like, you know,
It was a question that I was like, I wanted to ask this, but I didn't know, and the answer was really just I don't know either. So.
Yep.
So.
So I just booted up my Minecraft world. Can I show you guys the stuff I've built?
Sure.
you showed me last time, and I don't have the patience to look at it again.
Wow.
Just,
Okay.
yeah, go for it.
Okay.
Go for it.
So I have not yet built my house,
Mm.
but I have this super, super cool area. So
Wait,
found
hey,
this awesome.
King, he's on his phone.
Sorry, I'm playing my mom in pool.
Well, Asa, you're seeing it.
I'll,
Super
Super
I'll
cool
yeah.
mountainside or hillside.
Sure, sure.
This super cool ravine, and
Chase can't even spare a glance.
dude, I will be there in a second. I just gotta freaking demolish my mom in pool. I'm freaking whooping her trash. Oh, that's
that's
not
fun.
good.
You guys play that.
I don't know why, but just
All of a sudden, she's been like so into Game Pigeon games. I want you to know, Asa. I don't know if you can see this. I sunk every single one of my solid balls before she could even sink a single one of her striped. So
Good, good.
that was I was doing God's work. All right.
So found this super cool ravine, Chase.
Mm-hmm.
That goes down into this
Oh.
like partial village. That horse fell from up
Oh
here,
wait, that
and
all that down there is generated, like it's world generated. That you didn't build that?
Uh-huh.
That's cool.
Uh-huh. And then this is my quote unquote house at the moment. But then I have not cleaned this up yet at all. But this is gonna be like a trading hall with villagers, where each of these little huts has a bunch of villagers in them. And this one has mending, and I'm really happy about it.
Ooh, that's actually solid. And it's 1 emerald too. That's insane.
Mm-hmm. So the way I did that was through this, a villager farm, and it's actually kind of ridiculous how cool this is. So these villagers will eat food and have babies, and when those babies are born, they will walk through here and fall through that little hole, where water will then carry them through up to here, and when they get tall enough, they'll be able to jump up and get flowed towards here. And then I could just hit the button, and that's it.
That's
How
so
do you
funny.
How do you make him into a?
Well, now you
zombie?
have to kill that one.
No, I'm just gonna let him go. How I make them into zombies is
Nice.
by opening all of these doors while they're
Mhm.
on these carts, and the zombie will kill them and turn them into zombies, and then I'll close the doors
Cool.
and grab my golden apples and
Mhm.
weakness potions and turn them back and do that a couple of times. And I'm planning on having like
the-
a whole area out here with like really important trades like armor and diamonds and whatnot. But I haven't put it all together yet. But I don't know. I thought it would be a really cool idea making this whole like kind of ring shaped or like horseshoe shaped trading hall, but I don't know. I'm not sold on it. What do you guys think of this?
I like it. I think it's cool. I think you just got to be wary of zombies and stuff getting in there. But
Yeah, so there's a way you can make like open halls or open doors that are zombie proof or mob proof, and that is by taking out the blocks, putting signs underneath, and covering the signs with
carpet.
carpet.
Yeah.
And then zombies won't step on it.
If you put
Oh,
a railroad down, like
Mhm.
creepers won't go over it either. That's kind of cool.
Really?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
That is important to know.
I don't know if it works for other mobs, but I know it works for creepers.
Yeah,
know why
and
either.
zombies are too tall. They can't walk over them while underneath this.
Oh yeah.
Because they're exactly 2 blocks, and this takes up a little bit.
Oh yeah. So, are you like under 2 blocks in? Steve is.
Yeah.
That's cool. Steve.
And then I showed Asa this, but I also made this cool little wheat farm, where this guy's up here, making his wheat, and
Growing weed.
as he picks it, that cart will automatically go underneath and pick it up, and then drop it under here.
Picks it up. Is it the hopper? Is there a hopper
Uh-huh.
in it that picks it up? Oh, okay.
Yep.
Cool.
And so, wheat farm, cow farm, which is
Oh,
not
you're.
automatic,
I was like, you're doing the
but you
inhumane
just
one,
breed
aren't
them
you?
in and they crush each other to death.
Yeah.
And
Works a
I
little,
think
that
that's so
works a little
funny.
too well.
right? But then I'm pretty happy with this one too. This one is a watermelon and
Pumpkin.
pumpkin farm. And wait for it. Ah, did you see that?
I don't think so.
Well,
I'm assuming it grew and then immediately broke.
it did.
Mm.
And then a sugarcane and bamboo farm. But same thing under here. The automatic cart and hopper just goes down and picks everything up. And same thing under here. Automatic cart and hopper under there. And it picks up all that. This one is the most annoying farm ever, though, because it is clicking incessantly.
Oh.
Trapped a bunch of sheep in there, and filled these dispensers with shears. And so as soon as they grow their wool, the shears will chop or shear them, I suppose.
Mm-hmm.
And anyways, then you get a bunch of wool.
There you go.
So does the dispenser? It just like it doesn't shoot it out. It just uses the shear. That's cool.
Yeah. Yeah, there's this one guy on YouTube. His name is iCraft Mechanic or something like that. And he comes up with all these like really fun builds.
That's cool.
So he has like a whole bunch of them that are just like these 3x3 squares that are super small and compact but automatic.
Yeah.
And
cool.
they work pretty dang well.
They work.
But-
They work well, as inhumane as they are.
Indeed. But then my pride and joy is my iron golem farm,
Classic.
which trapped a zombie down there in a boat, put some villagers down here, and so they're in a constant state of fear and panic. And same thing over here in those blocks. Oh, and we just saw one. And they will just get spawned in and
Killed.
fall to their deaths.
They've got to fall pretty far, don't they?
Mm-hmm.
Oh, the lava. I see.
And you just get free stuff from whatever falls in. So those are all of the farms that I've built so far. But can I show you guys the cave
Absolutely
system I've
not.
found?
Absolutely not. As Asa said, no.
No.
Go for it. Show the system. Oh.
Oh heavens! Why don't you do a elevator, Logan?
I did. I have one going up there.
Look
But the ladder helps me land on these specific levels.
I think you're a big liar.
Okay.
Asa, that's rude. Take it back.
No.
Okay.
Why don't you have a
I tried.
torch there?
I tried
It's
my
so
hardest.
Dark.
I tried my hardest to
You
get
don't
him to
think you
take
need
it back, and he didn't.
torches?
There are
Torches.
torches.
Who do you think
Wait,
you
you
are
don't have
using
enough.
torches?
hostile.
Logan, don't you know that you need one on every other block?
Yeah. It's too dark in the middle.
now-
I would waste
Maximum-
so much coal.
But it's maximum light, bro.
Yeah. I'm just like, all of a sudden I just decided to be really hostile. I'm sorry about that.
I'm
but
not.
I turned it on and I can't turn it off.
I'm not. It was funny.
You're right. I'm not sorry. You should just do better.
Maybe go mine a bunch of coal for torches.
So I like this shader. It just makes everything so dark. That's why I don't like it.
I
does.
think that's why I like it. I think it's.
Well,
There
I
are
never
There's many
asked
times
you.
where I
Chase.
dislike
Hey,
it because
Asa?
I can't freaking see anything. But I think the pros outweigh the cons for me.
Yeah.
But like, isn't this place cool?
No,
pretty
because
pog.
I can't see it.
So,
Don't stand next to the edge without blocking.
real.
Oh gosh.
Logan, I wish you could come to Caleb's bachelor party.
I think
That
I'm
would be
planning on
fun.
it.
Oh, are you?
Yeah, I
That'd
was
be
gonna
cool.
say I think he is.
Okay, good.
Which, by the way, I still need to figure out what the freak we're gonna do.
Yeah. Well,
The
so
issue is that Idaho doesn't have much going on, especially Rigby.
Mhm. Yeah, and I don't know what we're gonna do for a hotel yet. Like, I'll figure out some kind of ticket down there. But
I
where
will
are we gonna
say
stay?
I will say the closer it gets, the more I realize I probably won't be able to afford a hotel. So I'm kind of
Okay.
thinking I might just crash at Dante's
Yeah, we could do that.
because if his roommates hate me, I don't care because when am I gonna see him again?
Yeah.
Because that dude moves apartments like every semester.
Would it be better if all of us shared an apartment or shared a hotel together?
Yeah.
I think that was the plan. I think the plan was gonna be me, Asa, Cooland, and then I assume now that you say you're planning on coming. Is Emily gonna come?
No, she won't be able to.
Yeah. If
So-
I was gonna say if it was Emily coming, then I was like maybe you guys would want your own hotel, but if it's
So it's
just
the
you,
four
then
of us?
yeah, we could do the four of us.
Yeah, I don't know. I guess I could look at hotels and what kind of deals there are, and I'll let you guys know.
Did you two want to fly into Salt Lake and then I can pick you up and us three can all drive up there?
We can also do that.
Yeah, that could work.
Okay. That sounds good.
Just that way. I mean, also like either that or you guys can go to just straight into Rexburg or something like that. Hey, did you boop us, Caleb?
I did.
How dare you?
I was cooling.
Oh, Coolin did. Well, it's fine when he does it.
Wait, with the more important, did you live?
He's dead.
Oh no.
No, I'm fine.
Are you? Okay, good.
Then that grin is something really epic just happened to him. Something really epic just happened.
Definitely something.
It's the demon rat. The demon rat's back.
I killed it.
No,
That'd be funny.
he's already dead.
All right.
Yes, now we're back.
The morning concludes. Is there anything anybody would like to do or say before we end this session?
Can I prepare, like, can I look at my gun and, like, study it in order to find a way that I could, down the road, get a gem inserted into it?
No.
Okay.
Yeah, go ahead. Go ahead and roll me a gun check. So just add your proficiency and then your dexterity.
So is that just a D20? Add...
Basically, it's a sleight of hand with proficiency. So as long as you're proficient in sleight of hand.
I am. 21.
So 21.
Yeah.
All right. So you're looking at your gun, and you think that there are definitely ways for you to be able to make it so you can socket something in here. It'll take you a little bit and a couple more like concentrated efforts to kind of make that happen. And it might also take some parts from various shops, but you know that there is a shop in Bellamar that will have some of them.
Am I like deducing what parts I would need?
Yeah. And it's just like, you'll just have to go to like an artificer's shop, and whatever parts you come up with off the top of your head are the parts you'll need. So
Okay.
The first ever scope was
can
invented by Wager.
Can I look around for a potential animal to put into my whip?
go ahead and do a
Perception?
Seize rabbit.
Perception?
nature.
Animal handling.
Animal
And does
handling
that-
is like when you've already got an animal there and you're handling
Easy.
it. I feel like perception, maybe?
Survival or nature, I think.
Might as well
Can
just
I
do
choose
nature
between the
'cause it's a
two?
nature check.
Can I choose between the two?
Because let me guess, you want survival.
No.
So
Nature it is.
nature it
Dang
is.
it, dude.
Yes.
11.
11.
Yeah.
There's a hare, some birds. I'd say that there's maybe a deer or a stag there that you could maybe go.
Can I approach the stag?
Go ahead and roll an animal handling at
Ha-ha-ha.
disadvantage.
At disadvantage?
Yeah, this is a wild animal, mein Freund.
18.
At disadvantage.
Yeah.
Yeah, he rolled an 18 then a 22.
Yeah.
All right. You approach the deer. What do you want to do to it? It doesn't run away when you approach it. It's standing.
Can I
You have to grow a relationship.
is there a bush with
Pick it
some
out for
berries nearby that I can pick some and feed it to him?
Sure.
Yeah, I do that.
You feed a couple of berries to the deer.
Mhm.
It
And then
dies.
I want to pet it between the antlers.
Pet it between the antlers.
Yeah.
Like up its face.
Can I see like how it's feeling?
This is the rat all over again.
Roll an insight.
Yeah. Okay, 12. You can't see it on my screen, but it's like halfway between 3 and 17. It like was on 17 and like started rolling over to 3 and then stopped and it was like, that's a 3. But that's a 12.
I mean, this deer's pretty happy you fed it berries, but it's kind of got to be like, this
Honest.
deer's gotta be your friend, right? You're just
Uh-huh.
acquaintances right
Right.
now.
Now,
Just
okay.
added a couple berries.
Can I have some rope.
This is a wild deer.
Right. I have some rope in my backpack.
A wild.
Can I
Stag.
like fashion a leash out of the rope or like
A lead.
yeah,
Is-
lead. Can I lead
A
the rope?
I
wild.
don't know. Do you have 3 pieces of string and a slime? Do you have 4 pieces of string and a slime ball chase?
Oh, dude, that's so crazy. I do right here. Look, it says string, and slime ball. That's so crazy. So lead time.
Yeah, you've got a length of rope that you can
Fashion it.
go ahead and roll another animal handling as you put the rope on.
You
this.
better roll a
18.
nat 20. Oh my
18.
gosh.
Okay, so I guess the deer lets you put the rope.
Yes!
around its neck, but it's absolutely gonna fight you when you try to pull it away.
Okay. Can I
roll
can
another
I,
animal handle?
Can I
Nat
grab
20.
some? Can I grab some more berries that I can kind of use to like
Lead
coax
it?
it
Lead it.
along?
Yeah, I guess.
Yes.
So you bring this poor wild deer.
Hey, he did roll 2 18s in a row. That's like a 1 in 400 chance.
Wager is freaking Pocahontas, dude. Let's go.
So I'm gonna say the whole group sees you towing this deer around behind you.
Wager, are you? That's a good idea.
I got a friend.
Major, what are you doing?
I got a friend. Listen, you heard the man in the shop. He said that if I had an animal that I befriended, and it's like a mountable animal, I could bind it to the whip, and that's what I plan on doing.
And is
You
this
good
deer
enough sleep
a
last
doe
night?
It's a
or
stag. It's a stag.
Stag.
Excuse you.
Knock it off. You know this is
The
wrong.
best part is like how Coolin was like, dude.
How did you get the
This
lasso
is a
over his
wild
horns?
deer.
We're just kindred spirits like that, I guess.
This thing is going to hurt Laura. We need to knock it off.
Well, perhaps Allura could help him.
Exactly. See, now
Well,
no one knows what he's
Do you
thinking.
Do
So you
think
can only do
you could,
plants.
help him? I don't know, tame the beast.
Alora goes
So-
up to the deer and puts her hand on its head, and then she starts speaking, like not a language you can understand, but she starts speaking. And she says, "This is a wild deer."
I understand that, Alora. I understand that. But even though it's wild, it can still be tamed, right?
You're gonna have to convince it that it wants to be contained.
You
Berries.
kinda
You just took it out of the.
When in
forest
doubt,
for no
bury it
reason.
out. I give it more berries.
You're gonna kill it.
Can I check for if this thing is injured at all?
I murdered the stag.
Is it injured?
Yeah, I
No, it's just
Okay,
a
okay.
stag. It's
Fine,
just
dude.
Hey!
cute.
a lot of stuff happens in the wild. Maybe it is.
It's protected by dogs.
Coolin's losing his mind.
Well, it's like I shoot the horse. I try to pet the horse and bring it back. Oh no. Anyways, no, the deer's not harmed. The deer is
The stag, bro.
it's
Can
a
I-
wild deer.
Can I give it some?
It's a wild stag.
He's like, can I emphasize?
Can I
that
give
it's
it?
wild?"
Can I give it some water?
It drinks on its own from the river.
Caleb, let me do this.
You grab a handful of water and it doesn't drink it. It seems pissed.
It's a wild.
Does it seem pissed, or are you
stag.
making it seem pissed,
No,
Coolin?
No.
If I'm making it seem pissed, it does seem pissed. It seems pissed. It's got a rope around its neck. It's been dragged through the forest for a little bit.
I didn't drag it. I let it with berries. Okay, can I? Okay,
We'll
hear
come up, I'll come up.
hear me out.
I'll put
Hear
a
me
rope
out.
around your neck, and I'll
I'm
lead you.
hamburger.
Listen, I will, dude. If you led me with hamburgers, I'm 100% in.
Okay.
Burgers are the way to my heart. All right.
The rope is really tight, so you can't swallow.
I will, I will take the rope off, softly and gently, so that it knows that there's, that I trust it, and I want it. I want to be friends with it. All right.
Yeah, this will work.
It's not going to, because Coolin doesn't want to give me a freaking stag.
It's because it's
I'd be
wild.
okay with giving you a stag, but like, I just don't see.
It's taking you 0.25 seconds.
Where you walk out into the middle of the woods and you're like, just find it.
That
here,
one's mine.
tie it up. You're like, this thing's gonna love me and it's gonna
Well,
trust me.
with how well I rolled,
Oh, well, you rolled an 18. It's not like
It's not a nat 20.
I'm not saying it's a nat 20, but I'm saying if I rolled well enough for it to be calm and for me to do all this to it,
No.
then surely it's gotta work, right?
The dice can only do so much
Right.
if you're trying to do something ludicrous.
Just let me have a deer, man.
I'll let you have a deer, but not with this one. You you gotta. I can't do this one. I'm sorry. This is
I shoot the stag.
Oh gosh!
I don't shoot the stag. I hear.
Allura is just seeing all of them.
This is what I do. I take the lead off. I give it some berries and I let it go. All right, fine. You happy? I'm not.
The stag runs away.
You're not the DM. You shut it.
Okay, so you take the rope off the stag, and it goes, "Thank you," and then walks into the woods.
What the?
All of us just dumbfounded.
We're just gonna look down at the berries and see if it's like some kind of poison that seeped into his skin that's making him trip.
No, the deer you take the rope off, and it just takes off.
Mm,
In a wild deer fashion.
okay, fine.
Look, this isn't Keith. If this was Keith, it'd be different. But this
If it was Keith.
So,
I find a wild schmeek bend.
and that's how we're ending the session.
I think that's.
End the session.
Trust me, I'm just as bummed about it as you are, Asa.
So how
What
was
an
y'all's conversation
interlude.
down there?
Cool.
I could ask you the same, Buster.
Mine was pretty good.
It sounded like you came back pretty happy.
He
Yeah.
did. Did you not see the bro grinning and smiling and cheesing?
Yeah, no, that's why I said.
And I level up from my interaction.
He's level 20 now.
I'm level 20 now.
That's all, folks.
Sure.
Oh, am I level 20? Cool.
Cool.
No.
Okay, wait. Can I ask why could is it because the rat was already kind of domesticated for the queen that the rat was easy to catch, but this is not?
The rat wasn't just domesticated; it was like a straight up familiar of the queen's.
Right, but wouldn't that make it harder to catch because it's
No,
like
the queen
queen's?
gave it to you.
No, the
was
queen
like-
didn't. The queen didn't give it to me. I found it, and then I saw the queen, and then she was like, "Yeah, no, you can keep it."
The
But she
rat
didn't give
had
it to
a
me.
job.
It was familiar with people.
It was to spy on you guys, and so when she was like, "Yeah, just keep it," then that's the rat's job. It's still doing its the rat can't spy any better than getting as close as possible.
That's
to
fair.
one of the members.
That's fair.
So the rat was fake. It was a fake relationship.
It's a cardboard cutout of a rat.
It was just
Lied?
using you.
The rat lied.
The rat lied. No, the rat was cool. Once he was like, "Take the
I
rat."
still have the rat.
He's cool, but no, he's literally a familiar of the queen.
I still have the rat.
My mod called me stupid in my chat, bro. What the f?
Who's your mod?
Caleb.
That stupid guy that streams.
I kind of think that Chase's mod might be that deer he just tried.
Those berries taste like crap.
Stupid.
The rope gave me rug burn, you jerk. All right, well.
You don't think I can find
So
berries?
we're done with that then. We're done with D&D for today.